throw it in here.
Yep. That'd be good.
1, 2. So which number am I? Number 1 or 2 on this?
You are number 3.
3. So if I want earphones, it's going to be.
So for what you hear is yellow.
1,
so
2,
testing,
3.
testing, 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 testing,
1, 2.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, I hear yourself.
All right.
Not too loud, but I hear.
There's a Charlie.
And the grandson.
Yep.
A little bit of TV time.
Got him some. He is on live there on the. He's getting him a little close up.
You got to throw the thumbs up so you can recognize him.
Yeah, they'll recognize the thumb because that's what he uses all the time. Let's see. I'm going to get on here to Hobbs America and do a little sound check.
Morning, Charlie.
Hi, Charlie.
Morning, grandson.
Let's see. So, yeah, let me check this mic, and then we'll know how our sound is sounding and maybe be ready to get up and running. You know, the one thing I haven't seen yet is any lineups. I have not seen.
Let me go ask them over there, and I'll bring it to you, okay?
All right.
I want to pause it real quick. 1, 2.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. And I guess it's not afternoon. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Eunice, New Mexico, where your Eunice Cardinals will be hosting the Dexter Demons. Eunice comes into this game with a 10-1 overall record. They lost their first game of the season just a couple of days ago in a doubleheader game against Lovington, a team that they've beat 3 or 4 times this year. Just didn't get things going in game number 2. Ended up falling in that game for the first loss of the season, which in my opinion is probably not a bad deal. I'd much rather see them take that first loss here and kind of get a little bit of the wind out of their sail and give them a little sting here early, something to think about going in, knowing that you got to come out here and play every game. We've had some issues getting all of the lineups and everything up to the press box, so it looks like they're just about ready to start, and we have not even seen a Dexter lineup yet. So still working on that. For the season, once again, the Cardinals are 10-1. Batting averages, Zeke Benton leads this team with a .500 batting average. Micah Tippett is second with .421. Conor Pierce is third at .378. The on-base percentage, Benton with a .579. Tucker with a .500, Tippett with a .477. Stolen bases, Tippett and Tucker both have 10 apiece. Home runs, Tippett leads the team in home runs. Ontiveros is second, Stinson's third. ERAs, 88 for Stinson. Tucker with a 95 ERA. This team does have several pitchers. So, once again, it looks like we're getting ready to get started. We have no roster, and Max Preps does not include any numbers for Dexter, so I have absolutely nothing to say about Dexter except we've got some demons batting. So we've got a demon up. He's a right-hander, and the first pitch is fouled hard back over the first base dugout, probably onto the high school over there. Got Jordan Ruth on the mound today, young man that last year I started calling the Wild Thing from the movie. Young man throws the ball really hard, good-looking kid, long, athletic, got quite a mullet going there. It's pretty fuzzy, sticking out the back of that cap. So his second pitch is low and outside for ball number 1. 1 ball, 1 strike here to the first Demon batter, who I have no idea who he is, as I mentioned earlier. And number 10, but we don't even have a roster. I have one printed off Max Preps, but it does not include numbers, so all I know is he's number 10. So there's that next pitch. It looks like it's right down the middle, but it must have been a little bit high for the Wild Thing because it was called a ball. 2 balls, 1 strike, no outs here. We're just getting started in the first game of our doubleheader. So there's a swing on and a miss. So strike 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And we've got Resendo now has joined us in the booth. He has been down there chasing, trying to get some rosters for us.
No luck for the Dexter side so far.
All right, so Dexter, they don't have a whole lot entered in there. Oh, and there's a strike 3 call on a delayed strike call. And that pass ball is going to get all the way to the screen, and that's going to allow the first batter for Dexter to reach on the strikeout / error passed ball. So Dexter's first base runner will be number 10, once again, who I have no idea who he is.
I think they hollered his name was Josh.
So it's probably Josh Duran, but I don't. So this one's Brock. So we got a Brock up next.
Tanner Brock for the Dexter Demons. Okay, thank you, sir.
There's a throwback over to first base. Duran slides in safely. Once again, we're working with our folks here in the booth trying to get some information on these Dexter players, as they have nothing entered in Max Preps other than their names, and no roster, no lineup, no nothing. That ball's fouled back over the screen.
For strike number 1.
Yeah. No balls, 1 strike here to Brock. And Brock I show to be a Eric Brock.
Correct.
So I'll punch in a Eric. And Brock, I can't tell. Charlie, can you see what number he is from your side? There's a hard throw ball. He's number 2.
2 for 2. Second batter, second number on his back, number 2. So the count is 1-1 with no outs. Go for it, boss. We got Jordan Ruth on the mound. I don't know if you said that earlier.
Yes, I did. Talked about his hairdo, his mullet, the Wild Thing nickname. We've talked a lot while you were gone.
I know.
Oh, that's it. Let me take a picture of that.
I'll take care of this. Jordan Ruth threw a strike up in there. So
let me
it's
just
1
take a
ball,
picture.
2 strikes on Eric Brock.
All right. Yep.
Good.
Thank you.
Thank
All
you,
right.
James Tibbet.
Once again, trying to get everything squared away here. There's a pitch right down the middle.
Swing and a miss for strike 3.
Strike 3, and then a throw down to first base, and that they were actually pretty close to picking that runner off, standing on first.
You can't sleep on our catcher. He'll throw you out anywhere on the spot on the field.
So next is going to be Manzakaris. That's probably a butcher on my name. That's Julian.
We'll stick with Julian then, huh?
Yep. Manzanares.
As he swung and hit a foul ball straight back behind us on the right-hand side. Count is 0-1. 0 balls and strike 1 on Mr.
He shows to
Julian.
be a freshman.
Yes, sir.
I think that says number 17 on his back. On his back there.
Our angle doesn't help us here, does it?
Mm-mm.
And the runner steals on. Conor throws down, and he barely makes it. And he is number 17, sir. The batter, Julius.
Mhm.
So the runner for Dexter Demons advances to second base here on Conor. The batter up the bat has, what, 1 ball? No, 0 balls, 1 strike.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's 1-1. I apologize. He has 1 ball, 1 strike. Runner on second. Jordan Ruth on the mound. Winds up, throws it in. Ooh, nice inside pitch. Count now is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Beautiful pitch there on Mr. Jones.
Mm-hmm.
It's beautiful weather as well, man. Out here on a Saturday morning or afternoon.
Well, right now it's still morning.
Jordan once again winds up, delivers a pitch high and inside, barely misses the barrel of the bat. Behind the batter.
Yeah, went behind his head. Not only did it barely miss the barrel of the bat, it barely missed the ear hole. Yeah, that's right.
Brings the count 2-2 on Julian.
2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. The runner, Duran, standing on second base with a short lead.
Jordan winds up, delivers a pitch, balls foul back out of play.
Right up almost into the lights and then back into the parking lot.
And we done run out of balls for the umpire.
Yep.
One of the coaches brings him out of ball.
Got to have balls to play baseball.
That's very, very important.
Yep. So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out. And Julian, number 17, the right-hand batter, steps in and he is ready. The Wild Thing with the hair blowing in the breeze on the mound. He takes a look, kicks and pitches. A breaking ball hit toward the second baseman. Second baseman picks it up, fires it over to first for out number 2.
Out number 2, but that runner for Dexter Demons advances to third base. But Dexter Demons have 2 outs here.
So next up will be number 21. That is going to be Kobos. He's got a sister, I believe, that is one heck of an athlete for Dexter.
And he's a senior, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Nathan Kobos?
I'm assuming it's a sister because it's the same last name, and she has the top speeds in the state right now in almost every race and thing that she does.
And throwing in for a strike 1 on Mr. Kobos. I wonder if he's a dad. I mean, his dad is a coach for the Dexter track team.
Maybe.
And he's playing baseball? He's probably doing both sports, I bet.
Yeah, I would imagine.
That'd be tough being a coach and your son playing baseball.
Yeah.
And Jordan comes in and throws a strike, so the ball is... Oh, you called it a ball?
He called it a ball.
Wow, okay, I apologize. The count is 1-1 with 2 outs.
Yeah, that was my woo. 'Cause I was like, man, that looked like a good pitch.
Oh, man.
Yeah, it looked like a pretty good pitch. 1 ball, 1 strike. We've got 2 outs here. Runner is on third. That's Duran for Dexter, standing on third base, looking down, hoping for a mistake of some sort. Here comes the pitch. It's right down the inside part of the plate. A swing and a miss for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here on Cobos. This is the cleanup batter for the Demons. First batter, Duran, reached on a strikeout and a passed ball. He was able to get down to first. There's a ball that's a little bit inside. So evens up the count. We got 2s on the board. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. We're in the top half of the first. Eunice versus Dexter, the 10-1 Eunice Cardinals, facing the 2 and a whole bunch Demons.
2 and a bunch of Demons, huh?
Mm-hmm. They've had some Demons this year.
Jordan winds up, looks at third base, throws it over for home, and swinging a foul ball on Cobo. Stand alive, Coach.
Mm-hmm. He's staying in there.
So the count remains 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs. I got to scoot over probably a little bit closer so I can see that extra dugout. Maybe like last game. Trying to guess what you're saying about on deck and in the hole.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Well, next up there shows number 15, but I don't know who that is. So here comes the pitch, and it's just low and outside.
Brings it to a full count here on Cobos.
I'm assuming. Once again, we're still trying to do some guessing. That's going to be a Gonzalez.
Gonzalez.
On deck. They've got...
Gavin Gonzalez?
Yeah, looks like it.
15.
Oh. There's a swing and a miss for strike number 3, and Jordan Ruth gets himself out of the inning with another strikeout. That's 2 strikeouts on that inning for Ruth.
To retire the side. So we'll give a shout out to our sponsors. Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, and one of our newest sponsors, Eunice Wreckers and Rentals, John Dean Davis and family.
That's right.
Thank you
for
joining the gang to be our sponsors here for the baseball season.
You know, we've got a few sponsors that are with us in just about everything we do, and then you have certain sponsors that which is awesome. You have certain sponsors that maybe they get a kid or a family member or somebody playing, and they jump out here and they do that sport and then don't do the next sport, but we always pick up some others. And so we appreciate John Dean Davis jumping in with us. And, City Councilor Davis, he's also part of that City of Eunice that's down here for sure.
So thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, so as we move into the bottom of the first, Dexter will jump out here on the field. Eunice will lead off today with Micah Tippett, the senior. He's had a heck of a week or so. He now leads this team in multiple categories, including stolen bases and home runs. And so on deck will be Jorge Ontiveros. He's number 24, but he always tells us he's number 1 in our hearts. Both of those 2 young men are seniors. In the hole, as they say, will be number 9, Chance Tucker. And so then our cleanup batter, Conor Pierce, as long as we're able to make it that far. He's number 13, also a senior. So,
well, that kid in One Morning Your Heart hit a home run the other night as well.
Yes, that's
in the very first inning.
That's pretty neat, huh? Yeah, so pretty good deal here.
About to come to line for those seniors, man.
I was also told that he was selected or elected, or however that works, as the most athletic for the senior class here this year.
Congratulations to him,
yeah.
man. So it's pretty neat.
So Micah Tippett, he'll be the left-hander. He'll start on that left-handed side. I was trying to see who that pitcher is.
Looks like he's number 2 or 7. Let's make sure before I say something.
So once again, we apologize for not being able to get Dexter a little recognition. Their coaches got us nothing. Not only us, they didn't even get the announcers anything. So we've got little to no information on them other than what we can hunt down on the internet, trying to match up names and numbers. And
21, Coach.
They don't even have their 21 is Nathan Cobos, and the only reason I know that is because he batted just a second ago.
And that being said, he threw the ball in for a ball. Micah Tippett here. The count is 1-0.
So here comes the wind-up in the next pitch to Tippett. Tippett fouls that one right over toward the first base dugout.
And he's swinging with the new bat the last game against Leventon. He broke it in the second game, I believe, or the first game. So
we'll have to get like some aluminum coating on it or something to keep it from doing that.
Put some lead in the middle.
That's right, something.
We joke about that. Huh? The ball's throwing a little bit inside, so it's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike.
Ontiveros getting a workout in. He's jogging all over back there. He's not used to that. He ain't had to do much of that lately.
Stretching them legs out.
High knees, low knees.
A little bit of everything. Stretching that hamstring, being able to get that ball, huh?
Got to make sure you got loose hammies out here. So here goes the pitch to Tippett. That one's low and inside.
Brings the count to 3 balls, 1 strike. I'll give him the green light. Just close, just crush it. But that's me. What do I know about baseball, right, Jones?
Yep, me too. So here comes the windup and the delivery. It's a high foul ball right back over our heads. So somebody was listening to you.
He had the green light.
Yeah, because that one was high and outside, and he took a hack at it.
Can't blame him for that. So it brings it to a full count here on Tippett.
3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs. Micah Tippett, the first batter for the Cardinals, the left-hander. Here comes the pitch. It's low and inside for ball number 4. Tippett hustles down to first as the ball goes all the way to the backstop.
We thought about taking that base, huh?
He was thinking about turning the corner.
So we got number 1 in your heart up the bat, Jorge Ontiveros.
Yep.
Jorgito.
He's got the music going. He's ready. He is ready to go. The senior, Jorge Ontiveros, on his way to play some college baseball next year. Micah Tippett with the big lead at first already. He's looking like he might think he wants to give it a shot. There he goes. That ball gets through. They fire it down to second, and it is not in time, so he is there safely. And we've got 1 ump, I just realized.
Is that so?
So he called that from home plate. So Tippett with a steal, that puts him out in the lead as far as stolen bases for this team.
And Jorge got a strike on him because he squared up the bunt and pulled back at the last moment. So it's 1 strike on Jorge with the runner on second.
There's a drive right over the shortstop's head. It's going to fall. Tippett now eases over to third. He's going to hold up. So Jorge Ontiveros with a single.
I was hoping to get an RBI out of that. I would have sent him home.
Yeah, I think they held him just long enough because that ball just went over the outstretched glove of the shortstop, and so that held Tippett up a little bit, got him a late start going to third. Might could have turned the corner and got in, but at the same time, it's like, do we want to risk it?
Better safe than sorry, right?
So here comes Chance Tucker, the right-hander, the youngster on this Cardinal team.
He's one of the few juniors.
Yeah.
And Jorge takes off the second with the stand-up stolen base.
Yeah. Catcher tried to fool us. He pulled a George Bush on us. You fool me once, shame on me, and fool me once, can't shame me again, or whatever that little.
I look so forward to the
That's
comments you make.
So anyway, we got runners at second and third now. Tucker in the right-handed batter's box. It's a 1 ball, no strikes here. Here comes the pitch. It's driven over toward the shortstop. Shortstop looks around. They fire it home. He's going to get there safely. So Tippett beats the throw, slides under the tag, and he scores run number 1.
And that made it possible because he took off on contact. And Micah Tippett, like we all know, he's a speedy young fellow.
Yep.
So that's an RBI for Tucker.
And Ontiveros advanced to third as well. So runners at the corners as Conor Pierce comes up to the bat. We've got Chance Tucker on first, Jorge Ontiveros on third, and now Conor Pierce, the right-handed slugger, steps into the right-handed batter's box.
That's Chance steals. Let's see.
Pierce batting almost 400 for the year. Tucker with a huge jump, and he's at second before the catcher can even hardly catch the ball.
Hey, throw a ball into one to Conor Pierce here with ball 1.
So that's a stolen base for Tucker. So now him and Tippett are back tied again for stolen bases on the season.
Should be a close base, a close race there, huh?
Mm-hmm. That ball's high and inside for ball number 2. 2 balls, no strikes here to Conor Pierce.
I don't encourage stealing, but those kids need to do a lot more stealing, huh? Bases.
Yeah. So runners at second, third. Pierce in the box. Ooh, that one, I thought it was going to smack him, but it broke back in a little bit, but still. Ball number 3. 3 balls, no strikes.
Green light.
I don't know, maybe.
If it's anywhere close.
When I was a youngster, I'd say no, but nowadays I'm like, yeah.
Go for it.
Give it a hack. There's a drive over towards second, and they pick it up and throw Conor out at first base, and the second baseman was able to look the runners back. So
The only possible is because Dexter's playing on the grass.
Yep.
Playing a short infield. That's why you guys.
Nice grab there by that second baseman for Dexter.
Brings Jonathan up to bat.
So Jonathan Caballero steps up into the right-handed batter's box. Runners at second and third. There's a high fly ball right up above the third baseman, and he misses it.
It bounces a foul ball.
Bounces foul. If he'd have got a glove on it, then we'd have had a fair ball, but I think he missed it completely.
It's cool how the umpire pointed towards fair ball, and he realized the kid caught it out of bounds or in foul ball territory.
Yeah, so that was a whole lot of stuff for one strike.
I know, for one strike. Bet you
yeah.
the happiest person is Jonathan because he's like,
Yeah,
so son.
That ball looked like it dropped from the space station, Charlie said. There's a flipped up blooper over toward third base, and it's foul. So
the count is 0 balls, 2 strikes.
2 foul balls. Score here is 1-0.
Beautiful Eunice, New Mexico. Jonathan gets set. Pitcher gets ready to throw the ball. Oh, threw him a breaking ball. And he's called strike 3.
Strike 3. So I looked down. I was getting a message on my phone, and I didn't see the pitch, but
it was a curveball on the inside corners. Could have gone both ways from my point angle right here.
So there's a strikeout. Next up, I showed this to be Alfredo Morales. Is that who this is?
Yes, sir, it is.
I don't know Mr. Morales, I don't think.
He's a junior. He's a young player as well.
Yeah?
He did very good the other day against Lovington.
Okay. It's definitely a new one for me as far as games that we've announced being in the starting lineup.
He is a pinch hitter for Jordan Ruth, I believe.
Okay. So there's a drive over toward the shortstop. Shortstop picks it up, slings it over toward first, and the first baseman didn't even have his foot on the bag, and he caught it and then turned around and looked like he was doing the two-step Cupid shuffle or something, trying to stomp on that base. But anyway, he gets the out. It's 3 outs, but not before Eunice scores a run, gets on the board first. Tippett scores that run. Yep. It's 1-0 in favor of the Cardinals.
And Eunice Cardinals left 2 stranded on base. So that being said, give a shout out to our sponsors. Our newest sponsor, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. John D. Davis and family. They're our proud sponsors tonight as this game continues. It's the doubleheader, correct, Coach?
That is correct.
And Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas are proud sponsors of this afternoon beautiful game.
It is just a really nice day. I'm hoping that wind stays down just this early in the day. Seeing that flag flying around out there makes you think, uh-oh.
About to pick up, huh?
We could get some wind this afternoon from the looks of things. I hope not, but right now it's about as nice as can be out here. Yeah. I mean, the only bad thing about right now is if you're sitting out there, you're probably going to get a little sunburn.
Oh, yeah. That's where you wear long sleeves, huh?
Yeah, when you get old. When you're young, you sit out there and just let it burn the heck out of you.
We're tank tops and crop tops.
That's right. That's right. And gathering up all that melanoma. Got a melanoma.
And when you're old, you're like, where'd I get these clothes from?
That's right. That's why I got to drive over to Dr. Polger in Lubbock and Denver City a few days a year so he can chop chunks off my skin, because I used to like to sit out there with my shorts rolled up real high so that my tan line was up there meeting with my swim trunks, and wearing them Speedos, you got to have them rolled up real high.
Real high. I'm pretty sure your mom and dad said, put some sunscreen on.
Yeah. I said, nah, I'm getting dark.
They don't know what they're talking about. Number 15 up the bat.
That's Gavin Gonzalez.
Oh, that's right.
So Gonzalez steps in. He's the 5th batter for this Dexter team as far as their lineup goes. He takes ball number 1.
The ball was thrown a little bit low and outside. Barely misses strike zone. So that's ball 1 on Mr. Gonzalez. Steps in the box back again. Jordan looks at the call. Winds up, delivers a pitch inside. So it'll be strike number 1. So ball count is 1-1 on Gonzalez. We just realized the umpire likes the inside pitches. Count is 1-1. Top of the second here in Eunice, New Mexico. Jordan winds up, throws it inside again. Strike 2. There's a little insider high, but I like that. And like you said earlier, just one umpire on the field is going to be tough for him to get some calls out there, so we got to be patient with him, okay?
Probably not, but okay. Yeah, I'm not very patient.
Jordan winds up swinging a miss on Gonzalez. That goes down on strikes. As they throw the ball around, we'll give that shout out to the City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Public Schools on that strikeout. Number 9 is up the bat for the Dexter Demons. He looks tall. I guess his name is
Number 9 is going to be Brandon Alvarez.
Brandon Alvarez.
If my information off the internet is good. So we'll have Brandon Alvarez up. That's number 9. We have Jonathan Gerardo on deck and Nahara in the hole.
Awesome.
One out here.
We did a check swing, so they called it a ball. So it's ball 1. I'd read this. Jordan winds up, throws the ball. Nice breaking ball on the outside of the corner. Barely catches that corner. So it's a strike 1.
I think the ump on that one was like, let's get this game moving.
Oh, no. Poor guy. I'm going to go put my black shirt on, too.
So 1-1-1 up on the scoreboard. Here comes the pitch from Ruth. It's right down the middle. A swing and a miss for strike number 2. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Says Wild Thing blows that one right past him and made my heart sink.
I'm telling you, his hat has not fallen off yet.
I saw it once. It rolled around there in
Oh,
the
it
dirt.
did? I must have when I was getting the lineup, huh?
It's them curls that does it. He probably uses Pert Plus.
Beautiful breaking ball. Strike 3.
There we go.
We'll throw the ball around. Give a shout out to our sponsors on that strikeout. Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Record and Rentals.
That's 3 Ks already here early in this game for the Wild Thing, Jordan Ruth.
He looks towards first base and kind of gave a little funny look on the hand, huh?
So next up will be, let's see, is this Gerardo?
He's Gerardo, one of them.
Gerardo? Not sure.
Ooh, a nice pitch outside corner. He's painting that line. He's throwing BBs after they say.
Was the batter before the last one, did he strike out as well?
He went down on looking on strikes, yes, sir.
Yeah, so that's 4 Ks already for Ruth.
He's commanding that ball today, huh?
How I missed that one, but I did. Oh, and there's one off the knee.
He just hit number 14.
He's living up to his name, Wild Thing. He hits him in the knee and made his knee sing.
Ache, sing, crack, and pop, huh?
Yeah.
So number 3 up the bat for the Dexter Demons.
That'll be Jorge Nahara.
I bet you he don't steal that runner on first.
He's got a little limp to him. Jonathan the Limp Gerardo on first base. So Nahara at the plate.
Jordan winds up breaking ball in for a strike.
And then Segala's going to be on deck. He's number 1, not in our hearts, but on his jersey. He's standing over there in the on-deck circle. Nahara ready. Ruth says, I'm ready. He chunks it back over toward first, and he fires a rocket over there.
Keeping him honest.
Yeah.
Or he's trying to hit him in the back, one or the other. That would hurt, man.
Man, speaking of hitting somebody in the back, I saw Michael Harlan once get caught in a rundown on third base. He was the pitcher. He had the ball. He was running the guy, and he didn't throw it toward home or toward third. He just threw it and beamed the runner standing in the middle like Jansen back and forth. And anyway, they went ahead and gave
Michael Harlan?
Michael Harlan.
There's no doubt in my mind he did that.
I'll guarantee you he did it. He started running. He had the ball, and the guy got a big lead, and he started running at him, and the guy got in the middle, and he just turned and threw the ball and beamed the runner in the third base line.
Talking about beam, number 3 just got beamed in the arm, and he didn't like it at all. So we got 2 runners on by getting hit by the ball, not hitting the ball, but got hit by the ball.
Yeah.
We give a shout out to the Eunice Health Clinic on that hit.
Yep.
If they need to stop by real quick, they can, because it's Saturday and it might be open. So who's up the bat now, Coach?
So, this is going to be Segala. Raul Segala.
He jumps in there kind of timid.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Dexter Demons have runners on second and first, which one was hitting back, one was hitting the calf and the knee.
Ooh. And there was almost another one.
High and inside.
Just a bit tight.
They call that the bow tie pitch.
Yeah. Joshua Duran, the leadoff batter for these Demons, is on deck. There's that man. He threw that one. That ball hit the catcher's mitt. That's a fastball. It hit the catcher's mitt, and then the swing took place.
I wasn't gonna say they call him out like that, but good job, Coach.
You got to swing a little earlier. There's another nice pitch on the outside corner that had some fire on it for strike number 2. So 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. We're in the top of the second. Runners at first and second, and there's another nice pitch, and the batter was able to get the bad on it, but he just almost missed it because it was so late.
Way late, way late. And
So-
the hat did fall off the pitcher this time, so he's throwing about 80 on that one.
Yeah, Ruth's throwing some fire here.
Think about batting in and being timid after the 2 batters before he got hit.
Mm-hmm. Oh,
Ooh.
and there's another one. There's a third batter hit by a pitch, and that was a fastball high and inside right in the shoulder.
And he loads the bases up on that hit. Batter. And just brings up Duran.
Yeah, and that's the leadoff batter for the Demons.
What are you going to do here as your coach?
I-
Hey, man. Calm down, bud.
Yeah, I mean, he's throwing it hard, and
He's being accurate here. They just 3 batters he hit this inning.
most of his pitches are. I mean, it's not like he's throwing a whole bunch of balls. The balls that he has thrown though are like clocking people. I mean, that same pitch that far outside is not a bad pitch.
That's not a bad pitch.
But all of these batters, if you'll look at them, their toes are dang near on the inside line. There's a ball that,
It's fouled back.
yeah, right off the knuckles.
That was Duran.
Yeah. Yeah, we're back to the top of the lineup for the Demons. 2 outs here. Ruth on the mound. He's put 3 batters on base, hit by pitch. There's a nice looking pitch right down the middle. His hat flies off. Dust flew out of the catcher's mitt.
I just love the way he slings his hair back. That has to hurt your neck.
We got to get us a shampoo sponsor for some of these guys with these good mullets. They sling them mullets around. They're
Strike 3. Oh.
rocking them curls.
And that looked like a strike from my point of view, but he called it a ball. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You can see
Oh,
in
wow.
Ruth's demeanor, he wasn't happy with that call either. So here comes another pitch.
We'll
It
take it that
swung
way.
and missed. And that is strike number 3. And Ruth gets himself out of a jam
After
with
he loaded the
another
bases.
strikeout. That is 5 strikeouts already for Jordan Ruth.
5 strikeouts and 3 hit batters.
Yep.
So that being said, we give a shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Records and Rentals, John D. Davis and Family, Parker Energy Service, Brett and Penny Parker, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Almost as a shout out.
So my baseball experts up here in the booth, I got a question for you. That very first batter of the game struck out, but the ball got past the catcher and he reaches first. So it's an error. Does that still count as a K for Ruth? The first batter of the game? I don't either. Because if so, that would be 7 strikeouts already for. I'm sorry, 6. So it does count as a strikeout?
Yes.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
Strikeout, like you said earlier, is a strikeout and there's an error on the catcher. I believe that's how it goes.
If that was a strikeout, he's, in 2 innings, he's got 6 strikeouts.
So in other words, he's pretty much struck out the whole team once.
Yeah. Yeah,
It
I
has-
just, well, we
it has 4 batters, 3 batters.
now that can't be right because we had a ground out. My numbers are all crazy.
Either way, he's doing good. He's hitting
Yeah.
his zone. He's doing this. Other than hitting a few players, be settled down a little bit there at the end.
Yeah.
And I believe that last batter he hit, it was his breaking ball. Because that kid took it like nothing. He just shrugged it off.
Yeah.
Because if it was his fastball, I think he would have been.
Wouldn't have felt so tough.
No, I think he would have. I think he would have rubbed it on the way down to first, but because Jordan can throw. So up the bat for the Eunice Cardinals, we have Sean Stinson, Marcus Torcero on the deck, and I don't know who's in the hole. Sean steps in, a big, tall, young man. Campos gets in the windup. Throws the ball in. They hit
There's
a ball towards
drive
second
right over
base.
the second baseman and makes the catch.
Hit him inside on the hands. That's out number 1.
So it does count as a strikeout. Okay. Okay.
So you were right.
Yeah.
I never doubted you.
And that was Stinson.
Yes, sir. Pop
What did Morales do in his last at bat a while ago?
for
He batted right at the end of the last inning. I'm missing some things today.
that's a ball 1 on Marcus Tercero.
Yep.
Morales.
Yeah, he batted right at the end of the last inning, so I'm assuming he
He
must
hit
have
a
got
pop
up.
fly. No, he hit it to short. Remember, he grounded it short. He fielded it and threw it to first, and he got him
Okay.
out.
So I'll put on here ground out. All right. So Tesoro up in the right-handed batter's box. He's got 1 ball, no strikes. Here comes the pitch,
Ooh.
and
He was a little confused on that one.
Yeah.
A little hesitated. That
wasn't sure
curveball
if he
his.
wanted to swing or not.
So it makes it count 1-1 and 1. 1 ball, 1 strike, and 1 out. Here on the bottom of the second. Marcus Tesoro up the bat. There's quite a few people out here this morning. That's pretty nice.
Yeah, got a good little crowd.
Shot towards
Oh.
short.
And shortstop did a real good job of digging that one up off the turf for out number
2.
2.
A little hesitant on that stick right now, hitting the ball. So it brings up Giovanni Chacon. On deck is Micah Tippett. And in the hole, I don't know. I think it's number 1 in the hole. So Giovanni's in there digging, got that bat up real high. And everybody's screaming G.O. or Beast Mode, one or the other. Swing hits the ball
drive
opposite
right
field.
down the right field line, and it's going to stay foul.
Comes in for a strike 1. He pitched the other day on the second game. He had a rough inning. Those games in Leamington were pretty tough, man.
Yeah.
That second game, they had a kid that's throwing BBs up there, man. He's throwing about 80, 85
Really?
for Leamington. He's a very good player. His name is Micah. I didn't catch his last name, but he's very good.
G.O. They're staying over there.
Oh, curveball.
Ooh, and he
Better
late
go by.
call, but he called a strike there. So
It's kind of deceiving because he comes in, it goes out, and comes back in. So it's a beautiful curveball. So that's strike number 2 on Gio. With 2 outs here. Sits in there, locks the bat a couple of times. He digs. Oh, throws a fastball and misses. So Gio goes down on strikes. That was a very, very fast inning for the Eunice Cardinals. Nobody got on base. Everybody kind of popped out and fly ball. So give a shout out to our proud sponsors of today's game: Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker, and Rentals. Thank you very much for sponsoring this afternoon game.
you know, I've got some of the results from a track meet that we had this week here. I always like to shout out to them as we don't do any coverage for the track meets. So the Eunice boys and girls track teams won varsity track meet this week down in Jow, the Gas Capital Relays. And both boys and girls did a really good job. You know, of course, got a shout out to my kiddo, Chloe Jones. She won the High Point Athlete Award for the females. She had a win in the 100-meter dash. She also had a win in the long jump, a win in the 4x100 relay, a second in the 4x200 relay. Anyway, Denise Rangel had a third in the 100-meter dash, a first or second, I think first in the 200-meter dash. She also had a win in the 4x1 and a second in the 4x2. Now we'll jump back over here. Looks like we're
They
gonna.
did a very good job then.
Oh man, they overall had a real good game, real good day.
And like you said last time, there's not that many girls on the team. And for them to come out in first place at a meet, it's saying a bunch of first places, second places.
For sure.
So that's strike number 1
So
and
this is
bottom 1.
Brock.
Batter
So
number 2.
1 ball, 1 strike to Brock. Batter number 2. He's also number 2.
In a minute, we have a longer time. We have to explain what Chloe did for people that don't know much about track, about you getting high
Oh, the
point.
gate blew open up there in the back corner of the.
The gate, or is that a ball out there on the field, that white spot?
Well,
can't
I don't
see.
know.
It's either or, huh?
Yeah, they're all pointing out there for something.
Might as well close the gate while he's out there. That way, the ball rolls out.
Yeah.
Have to throw their hands
Must
up.
have been the white thing. Oh, that's a ball. So it was a ball that they went out there and picked up.
Slows the game down just a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
so our camera can catch up our delay here. Jordan winds up, throws it in high. Foul ball.
Right back up over the top of us for strike number 2.
Count is 1 ball, 2 strikes on Duran.
Mm-hmm.
Duran, he's a junior. We have a lot of juniors and seniors on that team.
This is a Brock here.
Brock?
Yep, Eric Brock. At least that's what I have on my
Okay,
little.
he's a senior. So, ooh, high breaking ball did not break. So it kind of goes 2-2 on Eric Brock. Jordan winds up, delivers the ball outside corner, called strike 3. On that call, I will give a shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, and Eunice Public Schools. That's another K, Coach.
Yep. I wrote him down for one. So Ruth doing a good job on the mound. I mentioned earlier that Denise Rangel won the 200-meter dash. In that race, Mariah McGuire finished 6th for the Cardinals.
She finished 6th.
Mm-hmm.
You still get points for that position, correct?
I believe first through 6, I think is how that works, but I'm
not sure.
Yeah, not 100% certain.
So Jordan threw a breaking ball there, broke a little high, but it was close, but it was called a ball.
And this is Julian, number 17, and Manzanares.
Yes, sir, Montanero. Ooh, throws a little bit outside for ball 2, and the hat fell off again off Jordan on the mound.
In the 400-meter dash, Jasmine Martinez finished 2nd for the Cardinals. Trying to go through some of these. Didi Zamora finished 3rd in the 100-meter hurdles. Alondra Maureen finished 5th.
High in ball 3.
Mariah McGuire finished 6th.
So everybody finished in the top 7.
Mm-hmm.
Sounds like it. For the girls.
In the 300 hurdles, Didi Zamora won them.
Oh, she did?
And Carrie Hemingston got 5th.
Oh, a little bit inside. Ball 4. It's the first batter Jordan walks tonight, I believe. It has not hit.
The 4x100-meter relay for the girls was McKenna McBee, Denise Rangel, Caitlin Parsons, Chloe Jones. They finished 1st. They finished 2nd in the 4x2, and that was McKenna McBee, Denise Rangel, Caitlin Parsons, Chloe Jones is who they have listed here. I don't think that's who ran that race. They changed some spots
a little
out.
bit there.
Yeah.
So Jordan's back on the mound. We got a runner on first for Dexter Demons. He has a decent lead, but Jordan looks back at him. Winds up. Throws the ball in for a strike. A called strike on number 21.
Caitlin Parsons won the high jump for the Cardinals. Should jump a 5 foot. Still not at her personal best, but a really good jump.
And Jones got first, correct?
In the long jump.
In the long jump, yes.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the high jump.
Did she qualify on that jump?
Yep. Okay. Parsons is qualified, yes, and Jones is qualified as well.
Very good. Congratulations, ladies. Jordan steps off again to adjust his hat. Might be throwing a fastball. We want that hat to fall off. So he gets back on the mound with the runner on first. Winds up, throws the ball in. A bit inside, but it's called strike. So it's 0 balls, 1 strike on number 21. Cobos.
2 strikes?
Yes, sir. Jordan gets back on the rubber. Looks in for the call. Leans over towards first base. Looks at him again. Gets a wind up. Delivers a pitch. Outside corner. A bit high. So back to make ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes. How about the boys?
I'm still going through the girls here. There's a lot more races.
Oh, wow.
There's pages and pages of this stuff. Caitlin Gallant won the, let's see here, that's the shot put and the discus.
First place.
Yep, and she qualified in both of them. Yolanda Granados also finished 3rd in the shot and 4th in the discus.
So that being said, Cobbles let that ball go by, so it makes it ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
And the javelin, Yolanda Granados won the javelin.
Sweet.
Caitlin Gallant with a 4th
swing
place.
and a miss, and they throw it over to first. And they almost got him picked off at first base, so that makes another striker goes down on strikes. Another
Isabella
K.
Garrett with a 5th in the javelin.
Oh, come on. I was trying to put the name to the face.
Bella.
Bella.
Let's see here. On the boys' side, we had High-End Castro with a 7th in the 100.
Runner takes off the second base. Conor gets a beautiful throw and throws him out by 4 or 5 feet. So the runners get thrown out. So that makes out number 3 here, bottom of top of the 3rd. So that being said, give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Regular and Rentals.
On the boys' side of things, the 100-meter dash, once again, we had High-End Castro finish number 7. It looks like that was the highest finisher for the boys. And the 200-meter dash does not look like we had anybody finished very high in that race. Let's see here. The 400-meter dash, we had Hector Espino finish number 6. The 800-meter run, we had Oscar Gonzalez finish number 6. Trying to change my, there we go. All right, so 3,200. Not sure what that is. Christian Morales finished 2nd. I'm assuming that's probably the mile, just based off the times that the top is cut off. Luis Gomez finished 2nd in the 110-meter hurdles for the Cardinals. Luis Gomez also finished 3rd in the 300 hurdles, and Josh Carrillo finished 4th for the Cardinals in those same hurdles. The Eunice 4x100-meter relay team boys of Elgin Woods, Kevin Garcia, Maddox Mata, and Josh Carlos won. They finished in first place.
You know, it doesn't say their time?
Yeah, it does say their time.
That's fine. We get it in a minute.
The 4x2 boys relay finished in first as well. Elgin Woods, Davius Brecken, Maddox Mata, and Josh Carlos. Their time was 1:36.88. Then they also won the 4x4, and that was Kevin Garcia, Josh Carlos, Luis Gomez, Davius Brecken. Their time was 3:51.
That being said, it brings up Micah Tippett up the bat. Top of the lineup for the Eunice Cardinals here at the bottom of the 3rd inning.
Eunice also won the 4x800 relay in that. That was Oscar Gonzalez, Luis Soto, Christian Morales, and Josh Carrillo.
So they pretty much won every relay they ran.
Mm-hmm.
So Michael lets that pitch go by because outside for ball 1. And coming up the step is Micah Tippett's grandfather. He's going to get some camera time here, blocking his grandson's bat, but he got it in. Tippett sits up in it with the bat high. Swing and a miss with strike 1 on the outside pitch.
In the boys' high jump, Luis Gomez won with a jump of 5.4. Jerry Hawkins was 2nd. The boys' pole vault, Davius Brecken won with a height of 11.6. Josh Carlos was 2nd with 11 foot.
So the ball comes in on the inside corner. That's strike 2. So count as 1 ball, 2 strikes on Micah Tippett.
The boys' long jump, Maddox Mata was 3rd. Hector Espino was 4th. I think that's all the placers. High-End Castro 8.
High-End Castro got 8.
Mm-hmm.
The ball was thrown high, little breaking ball, but did not break, so it brings count 2-2.
Boys' triple jump, Oscar Gonzalez was 5th. The boys' shot put, Antonio Granados was 2nd. Leo Balteres was 3rd. And I am almost to the end of this thing.
So Tippett hits a shot towards second base. He has a hard time handling the ball, and he throws a wild pitch to first base, and Tippett is safe.
In the boys' discus, Antonio Granados was 2nd. Leo Balteres was 3rd.
Up the bat for the Eunice Cardinals, number 24, Jorge Ontiveros. Number 9 is on deck, Tucker, and Conor in the hole.
And the boys' javelin, Antonio Granados was 2nd.
Antonio Granados was 2nd on the javelin, you said, or the?
Mm-hmm.
So Tippett's on first base with a huge lead. It appears he's going to steal, and he does. The catcher steps up. Tippett was there by 3 feet, I'm going to assume. So we got runners in scoring position for Jorge Ontiveros at the bat. Thank you for Mr. Jones for giving us that information. That'd be good that if they have a meet before a game, it'd be a good thing to give them a shout out, don't you think?
Yeah, absolutely.
Congratulations to both teams, especially Miss Chloe. High points. It takes a lot of work to get there, you know that?
Yeah, high point's not an easy thing
No.
to do for sure.
High pitch. So it brings into a ball 2 for Jorge. And Tippett on second. Prepared to take third because he heard us saying that they're catching up on him on Stevens. So
It's even right now, I believe, between him and Chance Tucker with stolen bases for the year. And I think that last stolen base gave him the one lead again.
I think he looked down. So that's ball 3 on Jorge.
So 3 balls, no strikes, no outs here. We're in the bottom of the third. Eunice leads 1-0 over the Dexter Demons.
When's their next track meet? Is he going to be here?
They've got the Eunice track meet, I believe, is
And
there's
Tippett is
another
gone.
stolen base, and they don't even get a throw
No.
off.
He was slowing down. He threw the parachute out and sat down, drank a little bit of coffee, and the catcher barely got the ball. And that was strike 1 on Jorge. Let that ball go in. Makes it 3-1. Micah Tippett on third, about to come home.
So Tippett now leads the stolen base race by 2.
Jorge swing and a miss on the inside pitch. That was a beautiful breaking ball by Cobos. That's his bread and butter. Brings it to full count to Jorge. So quiet out there for a little bit. Cobos looks in. Digs the ball in. Preparing for that breaking ball. Throws it. Jorge swings. Fouls it off his leg. So we're going to call it a foul ball. Keeps the count the same. 3 balls, 2 strikes. With no outs. So that being said, we give a shout out to one of our sponsors. We got a little bit of time. Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Jorge gets back in the batter's box, gets prepared to hit the ball. Cobos winds up, real slow, calm, cool, and collective, throws it in. Jorge reaches over towards third base. Third baseman has a nice snag in the ball, but throws it over towards first base, gets him out, but Tippett comes home with another run.
So Tippett with a score on the RBI ground out
By 24.
Ontiveros.
He did his job. That brings Chance Tucker up the bat with 1 out.
That makes it 2-0. Eunice now leads by 2 here early in this ball game. Chance Tucker come to the plate. He had a single in his first at bat.
Has something itching my throat.
So here goes Tucker. He's ready. Here comes the pitch from Cobos. It's low and outside. Ball 1.
Going outside, way outside, huh? Walks back up there. Everybody seems kind of calm right now, huh? It just like it's too early to play baseball.
It's baseball. That's what happens in baseball.
Huh? Went to a softball game the other night.
Was it calm?
It was rough.
It was rough.
So he stretches up Cobos, throws it in, and is outside for ball 2. Talking about softball, they're playing today in Dora.
Yeah.
I think they have a doubleheader. I'm not sure.
Right.
They would drive all over the beautiful Dora.
Up there in Coyote country.
You know, if that wind blows up there, it really blows up there.
That's a different kind of wind up there.
Way different kind of wind. It's not even funny.
Yeah. Dora's the only place in the world that you can, stand out in the pasture and put your hand up on your forehead to block the sun and look and squint and see the back of your own head.
That being said, that was a strike on Tucker. That was 2 balls, 1 strike here with 1 out. Cobos winds up, throws it in. Way outside for ball 3. So the count is 3 balls, 1 strike here with 1 out. As the sun starts to get mid-sky, you know it's going to get hot out there.
Yep.
Cobos winds up, throws it in. Inside and high ball. Draws a walk. Tucker draws a walk. So it brings up Conor Pierce, Jonathan Caballero on deck. And Stinson should be in the hole. Stinson. I think I said that right.
Yeah. So Pierce comes up. Tucker on first.
Coach whispers in his ear and says he's in second place now for stolen bases.
Yeah, so he'll probably have to get him one here. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see him take off before the pitcher even gets the ball out of his hand.
That being said, Couples looks over towards him. Trying to keep him honest. Steps off. They catch him midway, and he dives back in, and he is out. As he leaned over too far, and
he got picked off.
He got picked off because he was going, but
yeah, he was trying to catch up with Tippett, who took the two stolen base lead on him in that last. Oh wow!
So that being said, that makes 2 outs here with Conor up the bat, and also robbed the RBI from him, huh?
Yep.
Oh,
and there's a drive deep to left center field. It bounces over the wall. That'll send Pierce to second. He was rumbling, stumbling. I don't think he realized it had bounced over. He turned first base and looked like a freight train headed around there.
Took his head down and ran. We'll have a pinch run for him. Gavin Gonzalez is running out there.
Yeah.
But good shot for Conor. That was, man, on those pickoff moves, that would have gave us another run, Coach.
Yep.
So that brings Caballero up to bat, number 4. On deck is number 11, Morales.
Jonathan Caballero
down on strikes earlier.
Comes to the plate. Got a runner in scoring position. 2 outs here. Here's the pitch, and it's right down that outside corner.
Just a smidge outside. But it's called a strike. He's been calling that strike the whole time, so I'll respect that.
So that's no balls, 1 strike, 2 outs here. Eunice leads 2-0. So here comes Cobos on the pitch, and that one's low and outside, but Caballero reaches out there and puts a little bat on it. Fouls it back for strike number 2.
Gotta protect that plate, they say, huh?
He was protecting.
Curveball, betcha. Betcha lunch the curveball.
Yeah.
So Don's still standing on second. I would have left a while back, but a little hesitant right now. Cobos winds up. Oh, got a big lead on second.
Take another step.
Goes back the other way. Throws in that curveball, and it was high. And I would have swung at that if I was batting, but that is me. He let it go by.
Man, there's nobody.
My palms are swung, Coach.
There's nobody holding him now. He's got somebody standing back there at least.
He had a huge lead on second base. I would have gone. Shortstop's coming in on second. Hold him. Keep him honest. Jonathan steps in and looks at the pitcher.
When they throw it into the outfield, you got to go.
Gets up. Hesitates to get up. Center fielder throws it over the third base, but he's going to make it.
Lord.
That puts number 19 in the scoring position.
Need one of those 10s units where you can hit the button and give him a little shock.
Shock him in the thigh.
I'm not sure he knew he should go or not. He got to go.
That guy would be shocking him the whole time. That being said, Jonathan on batting here, he got 1 ball, 2 strikes, run on third base. Scoring position. Pitcher winds up, throws it way outside. So that makes it 2-2.
2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs, 2 runs on the board for the Cardinals.
Oh, man. I can barely breathe.
So here comes the pitch from Cobos. I thought, here it comes. Oh, and there's a drive foul down the left field line.
Staying alive. Battling in there.
Keep thinking I smell like Asado or something.
Sorry.
Speaking of Asado, they're doing the Sean Berry Memorial Scholarship. They're having that cookout. They've got, I saw where Danny Cueto's cooking Asado out there. They got all kind of stuff. They got a dance. They got the Justin Kemp band playing out there today. Make sure to, now he's wanting to go.
Cornhole contest?
Yeah, they've got all kind of stuff going. You know, it's a great cause, the Sean Berry Memorial Scholarship. A young man that I went to school with was able to grab some state championships with in my younger days on the track with him, and just a great young man that passed away in an accident while going to college down at Sul Ross. And so they've got...
So Jonathan draws a walk.
Yes, he
does. That count? Tell you about Sean, this fundraiser, man. They help a lot of people who go to college, man. They're a great fundraiser out there. Go out there. If you can't go to the dance, go get some food. And if you think you're a good cornhole player, join the tournament.
Yep. And then they've got that. They've got the cook-off contest going, and I fortunately get to go out there and judge it here in a minute. So they'll make me a bunch of ribs.
You
and
really
stuff,
have to say that out loud?
Yeah, I'll have the privilege.
I thought we were a crew. Jonathan's still second. That's his first successful stolen bases.
Oh yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
So that being said, we give a shout out to Eunice Wreckers and Rentals, Eunice Public Schools, Parker Energy Service, and Eunice Pump and Supply.
Runners at second and third. And Morales up to the plate. Here comes the pitch, and it's low and outside.
The catcher throws it back to first base, and he misses. Adanes is 3/4 of the way down again, and he almost got thrown out. So we need to do a better job out there on base running, young men, or the coaches need to pay attention.
Yeah, they've almost got him a couple times, and then he had that real kind of sluggish start off a second while ago. I'm telling you, we need one of them zappers up here where we could zap them a little bit, get them going.
Oh, another outside pitch, and he calls that a strike. It was about 3 or 4 feet off the plate, but that was a strike. So it's 2 balls, 1 strike on Morales. He goes by Fernie. No, he goes by Freddy. But his name is Alfredo Morales. The sophomore. Swing and hit towards shortstop. Shortstop bobbles the ball, throws the ball towards first, but he's way short. Jonathan hesitated and advanced to third. The ball gets away from the first baseman. Jonathan comes home and scores, but Freddie stays on first base. I don't know if that was wisely or just paying attention to the coach saying you stay. Brings another run home, bring 2 runs home. It's 4-0 now for the Eunice Cardinals.
I just noticed where they said the asado is ready out at the Legion. Danny Cueto making asado out there for the Sean Berry Memorial. The asado is ready. I've never ate any of his asado, but I've always heard.
It'll make you a man. I'll tell you that much.
Well, I'm sending my wife messages saying, go get us some asado before it's all gone.
How much on the plate? Let us know so we can
I have no idea. Throw them a couple hundred a plate.
Stolen bases by Morales. Takes off the second high.
Ball
gets away. He doesn't know where the ball's at. He gets up lately.
Good Lord.
He didn't realize that the guy missed the ball, but he advances the third on a missed throw over there. So we have a runner on scoring position now for Sean Stinson at the plate. What do you say? What they say? Throw the ball.
I don't know.
So what's the count?
It's 4-0. Eunice in the lead. The count on the board does not exist, so I'm gonna say it's 0-0. Here comes a pitch. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. It's count is now 1 ball and 1 strike, I guess. I guess I shouldn't guess. I'm on the radio. I'm live.
Yeah, we show 1-1 up there
okay.
now. 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Here comes the pitch, and it's low and outside.
Well, Morales in scoring position.
Yeah.
We can open it up here. Go ahead, guys. You got me thinking about a sound. I'm really hungry, dude.
Yeah.
Why you gotta do that to me, man?
I have to send my wife another message.
Swing and a miss for strike number 2. I thought it was strike number 3. So brings the count 2 balls, 2 strikes, and 2 outs here. With the runner on third by the name of Morales.
I sent my wife 3 messages that just say asado, 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 asado.
She's like, so. Ooh, is it inside corner breaking ball? A late delay strike call.
So Stinson with the strikeout.
That being said, give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Our proud sponsors of this afternoon.
So Eunice in the lead, 4-0.
After the bottom line of the lineup, the bats started waking up a little bit.
They got some new kids on the block playing on the speakers. I'm pretty sure
just
that's
don't start dancing on me.
Some new kids, yeah.
Don't start dancing because I seen Charlie moving over there a little bit. I'm like, well,
Charlie's dancing. He knows some new kids. He's gonna start doing some of those coordinated dances like New Kids and NSYNC and all them did. You know.
We should run out to all 3 of us, huh?
Yeah. We'll put together one of those. I'm more of a let's see, like I could
you were marking the
I
funky
could do
bunch,
some
huh?
NSYNC, yeah.
You that guy run over that T-shirt on, huh?
Maybe some Jodeci. Get like a little Jodeci dancing in the background.
I hear what you're saying there.
Maybe some Boys to Men.
I hear you what you're saying.
I could do that.
I thought you were gonna drop a little bit of R. Kelly. Like, no, we don't do that.
Yeah, no, I'm not. Although I like his music.
Young R. Kelly, not this older guy.
I'm not gonna even mention his name out loud, but I did like his music. Didn't realize all the extracurricular activities that were going on.
We were too young to understand that. If you get my drift.
So, Charlie says Garth Brooks. I saw where he's on tour right now. I got a guy that I went to school with in Arkansas by the name of, they call him Bobby Bones. That's his radio name, but he does a radio talk show and does all kind of stuff. He's supposed to be opening for Garth Brooks in Little Rock here anytime, so kind of cool.
I like his name. Bobby
Bones. He was Bobby Estelle when I was in school.
Estelle?
And, yeah. And anyway, went to school. He's a few years younger than me, but went to school with him in Arkansas. Cool thing about it is his first radio gig, the radio station that he worked for, was owned by the same company by No Mark Broadcasting.
Huh.
Yeah, so kind of a small world.
That is a small world.
Yeah.
Who's up the bat? One got hit in the leg? Who knows?
Looks like it is
15.
number 15, big 15. That's Gonzalez.
That being said, we should throw a strike in there, but then Conor throws a ball towards center field. So, a little extra activity out there for our fieldsmen.
Got to keep them alive out there.
Yeah.
Work on their grounder fielding
Wake up.
capabilities.
So here we go on the top of the fourth. Gonzalez off the bat area has one strike on him. The pitcher on the mound goes by the Jordan Ruth. Jordan Ruth throws it in for a strike number 2.
Yeah.
No one inside, right?
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely gotten wider as the day has went on, too.
Goes from the white line to the white line on the middle circle, huh?
Yep, from first base to third base.
I did not say it. My name is Rosendo. The guy's name is Jimmy Jones. So Jordan gets in the windup.
Here comes the pitch.
Ooh, nice breaking ball. Jorge Nahara gets it, bobbles a little bit, stays with it, throws it towards first base with that strong arm, and gets him out.
Nice play by Jorge Nahara there.
He's one out.
Yeah, he bobbled that ball, picked it up.
You think about number 9 up the bat. He got hit last time, so he might be a little hesitant in that box.
I am trying to convince my spouse to go to the Sean Berry Memorial.
You ordering
and
plates
get me some asado.
It's like, I want 2 for me.
Yeah. She said, how many plates do I need? Anybody else need asado?
You need some asado, Charlie?
Let's see here.
Swinging a foul ball on number 9 for the Dexter Demons. They have one out here, and Jordan Ruth is still on mound, commanding that ball pretty good. Why is this shake like that? It scares me every time. Ooh, nice, beautiful breaking ball. Swing and a miss for strike 2. So here we go. Nice crowd out here tonight, or today. Keep saying tonight. Jordan winds up, throws it in for strike number 3. He went down on swinging. As the ball's getting thrown around, give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Health Clinic, Redbird Gas, and City of Eunice. Ball gets back up to the mound. That's just 2 outs here.
2 outs here. We're in the 4th. Top of the 4th inning. Eunice leads 4-0.
This is number 14 for the Dexter Demons up the bat. He crowds the plate a little bit. That's not safe or smart. Hits the blooper up towards the pitcher. The pitcher fields the ball. Steps and throws towards first base. Out number 3. That was a quick inning. 3 up, 3 down for the Eunice Cardinals. Shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. Our proud sponsors of today's baseball games here in Eunice, New Mexico.
You know, while I'm sitting here, I may look up the standings for the year. I haven't really paid much attention on the overall baseball standings as far as where we stand right now. I don't know.
I looked at it last week, and I believe they were number 1
in our hearts.
In 2A, in 2A,
yeah,
and 14
in the whole state.
I think so.
Wow.
If I'm not
really
mistaken,
cool.
Coach. It could have changed with our loss over Levington. But Levington, somebody asked me if they were 3A or 4A, but they're a 4A, right?
4, yeah. Yeah, so Eunice currently shows that they are the number 1 ranked team in 2A baseball. And they are, let's see, in 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th, you've got RC something. Is that Rehoboth Christian? What is RCHS? I'm assuming that's maybe Rehoboth Christian. And you've got Santa Rosa, Capitan, and Tularosa. So that is the top in 2A. In overall baseball for the entire state of New Mexico, they've got us ranked number 14. And then one that I think is interesting is they have a rankings for the Permian Basin, all of West Texas, Southeast New Mexico, and they've got Eunice as the number 3 ranked team in the Permian Basin, only behind Permian, Mojo, and Andrews.
That is saying a lot here.
That's
West
a big
Texas,
deal. Yeah.
West Texas.
Yeah, that is a big deal. So Marcus Tricero comes to the plate here as we're in the bottom of the 4th. Eunice with the 4-0 lead. Tricero, number 22, also a senior, playing first base this year, a new thing for him. Ooh, and that ball I thought was going to get him on the forehead. Knock a little sense into him.
I need to throw a little bit harder.
got to put a little more up into
Yes.
it. Huh? All right.
Just joking, people out listening. I love the kid.
So here Marcus is back in there. He's ready. Here comes the pitch, and it is outside for strike number 1.
Wow.
Just a
smidge
that
outside.
strike zone is wide. That's all I can say.
Brings count 1-1 on Marcus.
He's like, if it's anywhere in that other batter's box on the other side, it's a strike. You better reach for it. And that's right in the same spot. That is a mirror pitch.
Dude, that's
again.
about 8-9 inches off the plate.
Man, at least. I was thinking closer to foot and a half, 2 feet.
Marcus's hands are not that long to reach out and touch that.
Well, and I'm sitting almost right behind home plate. That ball is at least a foot outside.
Ooh, Marcus gets hit and he charges the mound. No, he does not. He runs towards first base.
You have
by that curveball.
everybody at home going, oh my gosh.
Our ratings just jumped. Boom.
So Tercero gets hit by a pitch. He's on first base. So there's no outs here in the top of the 4th. Tercero on first, and we've got number 2, Gio Chacon, headed to the plate.
Micah Tippett on deck, and number 1 in your heart in the hole. Marcus gets a decent lead over there, but be careful. You got the quick move to first. And Gio squares up for the bunt, hits it hard towards the pitcher, gets thrown out at first, but he does his job. Advances speedy Marcus to second base. Puts him in scoring position for Micah Tippett up the bat. Baseball talk. Keep your hands back, son. Hit the ball. Hit the ball in front of you.
Yep, gotta get her did. So Tippett comes to the plate. He is on the day. He's got a walk and a single. And we return to the top of the lineup with Tippett.
If the ball's thrown inside, he might get hit because that's where the ball, when he's standing at, that's where the ball's coming across.
Tercero on second. Here comes the pitch. It's driven high, right back over behind the first baseman. They can't see it. They can't see it. It lands in play. Tercero heads for third. They lost it in the sun.
It was, we'll call that a base hit, correct?
I'm assuming I'm going to call it a hit.
Yes, and that brings Jorge Montanero at the bat, Tucker on deck, and
so
Pierce in the hole.
That was a high fly ball over to shallow right field. The right fielder, first baseman, second baseman were all out there, but where they were at, that direction would be right in the direction of the sun. And so nobody could find it. It falls cleanly into right field.
Oh, Micah Tippett going to say, he takes off.
And there's a high fly ball toward left field. It's going to hang up, though. Let's see if the runners can tag. They are. Here comes Tercero. He's got the motor going. His motor is like a steam engine from an old locomotive. Takes him a while to get the steam built up to go, but he easily runs into home plate.
It helped him because he tagged up and he was steaming, building pressure there.
So an RBI flyout.
For 2-4. So that brings Tucker up the bat.
That's 2 RBIs on the game for Ontiveros.
Very good. Very good. So Tucker Tippett gets out there with a huge lead again. Let's see if he takes off on first motion. Leans over a little bit. Throw back to first base, and he makes it back on time as he was leaning towards second.
2 outs here. Eunice in the lead. 5-0. Chance Tucker at the plate, the right-hander. Micah Tippett, the speedster, with a huge lead over on first. They've already thrown back for him once. I would guess as soon as there's a motion toward home, he's going.
He digs in.
There
he
he
takes
goes.
off.
And that ball's going to hit
man.
Tucker.
That
cost him his stolen base.
And Tucker gets hit again. So brings up Conor, the catcher up the bat. Jonathan Caballero on deck. And Morales in the hole with runners on first and second for the Eunice Cardinals. Yep. With 2 outs. The 2 outs or 1 out?
There's 2 outs on the board.
I think it's just 1, correct? I might be wrong. I don't know. I'm enjoying the game too much.
So you had Chacon who bunted and got out, and then you had Ontiveros with the fly out. So that's 2 outs.
Yes.
Yep.
My apologies. So Conker steps in with the runners on second and first. Speedsters. Tippett takes off on first motion, but they might get him on a cutoff, but the pitcher hesitated. It was a balk, I believe.
Wow. So I guess that'll be a stolen base for
because
Tippett.
the pitcher hesitated, thought he had balked, but he stepped towards third base, so it makes it a legal throw. Tucker's not being held on at first. I would have left days ago, but he has not left. Conor looks at the ball go by for a strike. A lot of action there.
Yeah.
The last 30 seconds. So
Tucker with another stolen base, so he's chasing Tippett.
literally,
Him and Tippett are at second and third. They're also a base or two difference in their overall stolen base count for the season.
Conor getting her bat again. He got one strike on him, no balls. Ooh, outside corner. That's been the closest outside pitch yet, and it was ball.
I thought it was low.
It was low, yes sir. It was a ball. So it's 1-1. Runners in scoring position for the Eunice Cardinals.
There's one right
Ooh.
down the middle.
And Conor swung with all his might, and he misses.
Yeah.
This brings the count 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the crowd gets wild out there.
Cobo steps back onto the mound. He likes the sign, shakes his head yes. Here comes the kick in the fire.
Outside corner.
Rung him up with a
Good Lord.
strikeout on Pierce.
That being said, that hurt my heart, so we'll start off with the Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Record and Rentals, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas, our proud sponsors of today's game and the doubleheader today, sir.
Yep, got a doubleheader, so we'll be doing this times 2.
Yes,
So
sir.
those of you that just really can't stand it when you don't get to listen to us, you get to listen to us a double whammy today.
So that being said, Eunice stranded 2 runners on the 2 speedsters who are competing for first place of stolen bases. So they went down. Conor Pierce went down on strikes. So the score is 5-0 right now. At the top of the
I
5th
don't know.
inning here, Eunice against
I don't know
Dexter
the
Demons.
difference. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know that answer.
So that being said, a little quick shout out here. Everybody go out there and support the Sean Berry fundraiser, dance, and competition, and go out there and enjoy the afternoon. If you ain't gone out in a while, it's a closed event. You can go out there and do a little dancing if you dance, or just enjoy the music. Or if you like to eat, go buy some asado plates made by Danny Cueto. I hear he makes pretty good food, so.
Yeah, I've always heard good stuff about his asado, and I'm an asado fanatic.
You are?
Oh, man, I love it.
I enjoy it, man, but it kills me in the long run.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, sir.
Yes, I will, I'll drive all over everywhere to find good asado. I like asado. My wife's stepfather lives in Kermit, and that man can make some asado.
And I believe Kermit's on our schedule to play in Kermit.
Oh, yeah? You know what? I think that's one we're supposed to cover, too, huh?
Because I believe, remember Wally Nunez? His son plays on the Kermit team.
Okay, yeah, Wally graduated with me. No, he's been sick.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so definitely thoughts and prayers for Wally.
Most
Eunice
definitely.
class of 95.
Lord, that's a long time ago.
Long time ago.
Y'all were still looking at projectors, weren't y'all?
We were watching them
Projectors and that big old video camera coming in.
projectors of us winning all them state
Oh,
championships.
shut up. You got jokes today, don't you? No, I did see that post of the state track me out with one.
Yeah, that's
How long ago was that?
well that one that I posted was 94.
Lord.
Yeah, 94. So Jordan Ruth steps onto the hill.
Oh, yeah,
The
we got a
wild
baseball game.
thing.
I forgot about that.
He's ready. He kicks and fires, and he fires a rocket right down the middle for strike number 1. No question about that one.
Not one doubt. That's number 3, Julian. He steps backwards as the ball comes towards home plate.
I'd be stepping backwards if Wild Thing was firing a fastball by me, and he had already hit like 5 batters today, too.
And he's squinting.
And there's another one. Oh, yeah.
A delay swing, but it's called a foul ball. Comes straight back to the mat. So that makes 2 strikes on Julian. So 2 strikes here in the top of the 5th. Jordan winds up, throws it in. Beautiful ball, straight down the middle. Goes down by looking. Give a shout out to our sponsors: Parker Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, and Eunice Pump and Supply. That strikeout was brought to y'all by those sponsors.
So Raul Segala comes to the plate for the Demons.
And Raul Segala steps in with that bat high. And you bring it down as fast as this kid's throwing. Beautiful breaking ball, huh? Beautiful breaking ball. He was a day late and a dollar short on that swing.
Man.
Made Jordan look good and made him look bad.
Ruth pulled the whoop-de-doo on him. He's been throwing the gas. That time he throws the slow yanker ball.
Pulled the string on it, they say, huh?
Yep.
So Jordan winds up. He steps off the mound. He didn't like something there.
Yeah.
There he goes.
Yep.
Gets back in a good position. He is the grandson of the Littles from Jow, if I'm not mistaken. Jordan Ruth, correct?
Yeah, that's correct.
Those some good people, man. She can make some lollipops.
Some lollipops?
Yes, sir. She makes cinnamon, caramel, apple, root beer. Next time she's here, you
Really?
need to get one from her. She does.
I know them. They're good people.
Oh,
I
they're
didn't
great
have
people,
any
man.
idea they made lollipops. I was
Yeah.
just
She
talking
just
about
brings up here to
people
the
making
stands.
asado, but I didn't know anybody around here
she
made some
makes-
lollipops.
They make good. They're very, very good. They're great people, man.
Yeah.
Throws it in high and inside for ball number 2. 2 balls, 1 strike here.
One thing about
out.
Ruth, he keeps them on their toes.
Oh, keeps you honest, man. He lets you thinking.
Yeah. You
You-
don't
you-
know whether you're going to get ear hold or a fastball right down the middle at 80 plus.
That's a good pitcher out there.
Oh.
Keeps you off balance, they say.
Yep.
That was a bit inside. Last time it was a strike. This time it was not. So it's 3 balls, 1 strike. As the kid gets out there and measures that bat with no bat gloves on for the Dexter Demons. Swings the bat around. Jordan gets on the rubber, looks towards third base, smiles, gets the ball, throws a heater and straight down the middle for strike number 2. And brings to a full count on the Dexter Demon batter. I think I said that like 9 times his bat, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Your ears are probably hurting.
Nope.
He's up swinging the bat. Oh, a bit outside, but it was too close around the plate to be called a strike. So he walks the batter. His second walk of the game, if I'm not mistaken. This brings up number 10 for the Dexter Demons. I have no idea who he is yet, but somebody has a loud cough in the stands. We got a runner on first for the Dexter Demons. Jordan gets out of the windup. Looks towards first base. Thought about throwing over there, but he doesn't have a big leap. He does throw it over there. Threw a nice shot towards first base. Barely misses him. He's called safe. And the wind picked up a little bit. He's coming from the south to the northeast. Jordan throws it in a bit outside for ball number 1. Conor does a good job of reaching out there and getting that ball. I can't believe you did this by yourself, man. Didn't you get tired of hearing yourself talk?
No, I never. I talk to myself all day long. I'm used to it.
You do? I'm already annoyed. I'm just hearing myself. Jordan winds up, throws it inside, misses, but the runner still is. Conor has a beautiful chance of stealing him, and he was called out. But he tagged him almost on the back of the back, but it was an awkward slide by that player. But Conor had him thrown out about 6-7 feet. I would just stop and ran back. If I was a runner, but he did not. Yeah, better chance get that in a rundown.
But I guess he either spiked or slid into the leg of Tucker, because Tucker's out there limping around flexing that leg. So anyway, so the runner gets picked off trying to steal. One of these days, these coaches and players will get the memo.
If they don't, we'll just keep throwing them out. That
Yeah.
made the second out of the inning. And the batter has 3 balls, no strikes.
I would love to see the percentage, and I'm sure it's probably recorded somewhere, but I would guess he probably throws out 75-80% of the people that try to steal on him. And why they continue to do it. I mean, in most other sports, you figure out, hey, I don't let this guy shoot the 3.
Yes.
I don't let this guy beat me deep on the go route. But in baseball, it's like nobody watches the other people play, and we just keep trying to steal bases on the guy. Makes no sense to me.
Makes no sense. But it makes it count 3-1. Now it's a full count as Jordan threw 2 straight strikes to this batter. I would like to see the time from when he gets the ball and throws to second base, time him, and the speed. But we really don't want to do that because it tips the other players, to other coaches who listen to us. So I'm not going to say the speed nor the time it takes them to throw the ball to second base.
Yeah.
That's something we need to keep secret, top secret.
Well, apparently nobody.
Beautiful breaking ball hit towards Stinson, fighting the sun. Comes in with a beautiful
nice.
slide.
Nice.
And grabbing catch for out number 3. And that being said, we give a shout out to the Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Park Energy Service, And Eunice Record Rentals. Yes, sir.
Who was that with the fly out right there?
That was Stinson. Sean Stinson.
Well, I know
slid
he
it.
caught it.
Oh,
but
who hit it?
yeah.
Man, you want to give me the lie.
Was that Duran back at the top of the lineup?
Number 10?
Maybe.
Maybe.
I'll put that.
I was going to go ask, but that's a beautiful job of him coming in. He was fighting the sun, fighting the wind a little bit, and just kind of drifted him off to his left. He slid in and got it. And what helps him, he's very long, lanky, and strong.
Mm-hmm.
So that's a beautiful job on there,
Yep.
on that aspect of it.
So it's 5-0. Eunice in the lead here. We're in the bottom of the 5th. Need to grab a few more runs so we could.
And they
get this
changed the
one.
pitchers for the Dexter Demons.
Yeah, that is a different pitcher. This guy's got a different look. He's kind of got that mullet going. That's a baby mullet, though. It's a little fella, so he's probably a young mullet. His mullet hadn't matured as much as the Wild Thing's mullet.
No, he has not. I think
Yep.
his name is Eric Brock if it's number 2.
Eric Brock. Yep.
I hope I'm not wrong. He's out there digging around the mound.
Yep.
And that's the only thing that's not turf on this field is the mound. It's still traditional clay. And I don't know if that makes a big difference if you're pitching off turf or off the clay. I wasn't a pitcher growing up.
Yeah, I pitched some like through elementary, but by the time I got into, I just never had that arm strength.
I hear you.
Had some of those guys that could just rear back and
Just chunk it.
yeah, like Pierce.
Yeah, Pierce. And you,
You know?
and you had Harlan on there.
Yeah.
I played against Harlan Summer League, Senior League.
Yeah.
And there was a runner coming home. And he was a catcher. Harlan was a catcher that game. He seen him coming. Instead of throwing it towards the pitcher when he come on cover,
Yeah.
he threw it right at that person. That
Yeah.
person did not get back up. Hit him in the rib cage. I remember that. And 2 innings after that, they put him in the pitch. I refused to go bat. I went out there and batted, but I was on the way. I was not getting anywhere near that plate.
Jimmy Gladden, R.I.P. Jimmy, was our summer
Yes.
league coach, and we always went and played in the summer league. We'd play Hobbs and Lovington and all these other surrounding towns, Carlsbad's and whatnot. And we were playing Lovington one time, and one of their pitcher had hit one of our guys, and it kind of looked intentional. The next time that guy come up to bat, Harlan hit him in the ear hole, busted the whole side of the helmet out of the
Getting a big old rumble
helmet,
up there, right?
and we had a rumble. I mean, full-blown fight. It was supposed to be a doubleheader. They sent us all home. The police were there. I thought they were going to arrest half of us. It was like a full-on
Rumble.
crazy
Yeah,
fight.
we were halfway to Hobbs with one of the parents going to the watch out play.
I see all these people nowadays, anytime there's a fight or an altercation, they're like, oh my gosh, I can't believe sports has turned to this. And I'm like, shoot, we fought every week. I don't know. We just didn't have cameras. Nobody recorded it and put it on Facebook back then.
That's why we're not in jail. That being said, Jonathan Caballero's up the bat. He has
Now,
now
we work in the judicial system. It's,
imagine that, huh?
yeah.
The count is 2 balls, 1 strike on Caballero of the bat.
Good times, good times.
And it's ball 3 here. Pitch was thrown inside and low, so the count is 3-1.
Oh,
There's a blessing in disguise. That
Yep.
being said, man.
yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
so 3-1 is the count here.
This pitcher works fast.
He
Jonathan
does.
swings and misses again for a full count. He took a little bit off that pitch of the changeup, and he's way ahead of it. So he steps back in here with the full count. Pitcher delivers a pitch, swing and a miss towards third. Third baseman bobbles it.
He's gonna
Jonathan
get
gets on his
there.
horse.
He'll go,
On his
go,
steady.
go. He's
He
there.
makes it by a step and a quarter, but he is safe. He
I'm going
run
to give
out
him
that
a single off of that one. I know it was kind of bobbled, but I think it was because it was hit so hard.
one. Probably so. The kid's rubbing his chest over there.
Yep.
Poked the hole and the air's coming out. So
Yep.
Jonathan makes it to first base. So we're going to see if he's going to attempt to steal or would be wisely and keep him on base. And I think they're going to bunt by the way they study their.
Their little wristband.
So we got Morales up the bat, another sophomore. There's only 2 sophomores starting tonight. Jonathan leans over and he steals. He goes. The catcher has a hard time.
Caballero with another stolen base. He
Eh,
might be breaking out of his
I don't
rut.
know. He ran right by the second base like a
You been
little league, but he's there.
What you've been feeding him asado from
telling
the
you, I haven't-
thing
I'll
out
tell you
there?
the
Got
truth.
his.
I put him on the diet. I took the hot Cheetos away.
Oh yeah.
That's all I did.
Yeah. Well, whatever it is, it's got him. It's got his wheels going.
He wants some hot Cheetos, huh? So Morales swings for a high foul ball towards first base. So it brings the count 1-1. And Jonathan advances to second base with the stand-up stolen base, I guess. I was going to say stolen single, but it's not that.
A stolen single?
So we got...
That's some new terminology. We
Well,
come
I mean,
up with some
we're
new
breaking-
terminology
I'm
when
telling
we're
you.
out here.
So Morales
There's
swings
a drive. Oh!
right to the second baseman. Was at the right spot because he was holding on the runner. That would have easily been a single for him, but the defensive player, second baseman, was just holding on the runner. He stepped off the bag and caught it in the air.
So that'll bring Sean Stinson, the senior, to the plate. A long, lanky young man who made that nice stretched-out catch in right field earlier.
Have you ever seen that kid smile? It's all he does is smiles.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they should call him Smiles instead of Sticks.
Instead of Sticks, he should be Smiles.
Squares up for the bunt, lays a beautiful bunt. Jonathan
Nice.
advances to third. Stinson gets to first base
Nice.
easily. Jonathan takes all the ball towards third, and Jonathan dives back to third base and is safe. Scared his dad, whoever he is. But man, that boy, look at that hot Cheetos coming up with cheese.
Oh,
Cheerleaders
yeah.
selling those. Dang, who's that? Chloe, bring all that food
Yeah,
for
that
us?
looks like asado.
Good Lord. How you going to talk and eat?
I don't know, but I'm about to give it a
Man.
shot.
You better not get that on our white stuff up here.
Man.
So we got
Man.
runners on the corners for the Eunice Cardinals. That
So-
brings Marcus Tessero up to bat with 1 out.
So this is food that comes from the Sean Berry Memorial Scholarship.
You need. Oh, the pitcher pretends to throw it to first, trying to get the players out, but everybody dives back in a safe position.
We got a couple of our tracksters here. Chloe Jones, Alondra Maureen. They're delivering for the Sean Berry Memorial. So
Stinson advances to third. They throw it to short. The second. They throw it to short, try to pick up Jonathan on third. Did not succeed. Thank you, ladies. Thank you, Miss Jones, Mr. Jones. We'll try to do a zoom in a minute in the first break on the plate. Encourage people. Yeah, we're going to pay for it. Thank you, sir.
y'all pay for it all the time.
So
Up here doing this.
we enjoy this. Other than
Yeah.
I got to talk to myself sometimes. So that's 2 balls, no strikes on Marcus Aceros with runners on second and third.
I'm gonna look over there at the Penders and the Tippets in a minute while I'm licking this asado. Oh,
Marcus reaches over and hits it straight back for a foul ball.
oh yeah.
Look at that.
Oh man, it smells good. If you folks at home hear some, it's not me.
Smacking, or
It's
you hear
not me. It's static on the radio. That's what it is.
So ball comes in is a little low, so it's 3 balls, 1 strike on Marcus. As Jimmy Jones starts to dig in here on the asado, we give a shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Record and Rentals. Marcus
There's a
swings
drive
it.
toward left center field. It's
Oh.
gonna be caught, but it'll advance the runners easily for another run there.
So Jonathan tags up on third, comes home. Marcus went out there and did his job, putting another run on the board, with another RBI. That brings up Gio Chacon up to bat with Micah Tippett on deck. Man, that does smell good, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm. So Gio's got a bunt where he advanced the runners, and then he's got a strikeout. That's what I show so far for the day.
Swing and a miss on that. He just barely missed that. This young man has a good changeup or a slow pitch, and he's throwing his batters off a little bit for the Eunice Cardinals. Stinson is on second base with a huge lead, and he does not advance to third yet, but he's going to do it shortly, I believe. Spicy?
Mm-hmm. That's good.
He said, it's good. Winds up, hits it foul back. Gio makes contact, but comes straight back behind us. That makes 1 ball, 2 strikes. And my mouth is watering, so I apologize for that.
Mm-hmm. Money.
Winds up, Gio Chacon reaches right back to the pitcher. The pitcher bobbles the ball, but it stays in the diamond. And Gio Chacon takes off the second. Nobody's covering second. Wise play by Gio Chacon to advance second while nobody was covering it. And Stinson was not paying attention, so he did not advance home. So puts runners on on second and third, with Micah Tippett up the bat with a different color bat this time. This time he has a gray one. Earlier it was a black one. We have 2 outs here in the bottom of the. I don't know what inning this is. It's not on the board yet, so we'll see in a minute. Tippett lays off that pitch. Is high and outside. That tee is very good. If that asado is as good as the tee, we're in good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Pitcher winds up, throws it outside again on Tippett. So that's 0-2. 2-0. I apologize. So Eunice is threatening again, trying to open his game up. Winds up, Micah hits it towards center field. Center field puts his glove up, and he took a step and a half to the right, and he catch it. That being said, that's out number 3. Eunice stranded 2 players on the field, and give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Rec and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas, our proud sponsors of today's doubleheader, Eunice versus Dexter Demons. That being said, we give a shout out to this great food we're about to eat. I think Danny Cueto made this asado. As I wrap up my tortilla, fold it in half traditionally, get the first pinch. You know what we don't have is napkins, but that's okay.
I'm using my tortilla as napkins.
You are? I'm using my tortilla as a spoon. So, they say it's spicy, but we have beans in here as well. I would take the camera off the tripod, but I'm going to be selfish and enjoy this food.
I don't think it's too spicy. It's pretty good. It is pretty good.
Oh yeah, it's yes, it's good. Trust me, I know I saw it's good. So I'm gonna kind of move my mic a little bit so I can really get some grub down. A lot of static right now, huh?
Mm-hmm. Needs the wind.
Dang it, they need to warm up a little bit more.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was thinking.
Champions number 2 up the bat for Dexter Demons, which is a new pitcher for them.
Yep, Brock.
Eric Brock.
Jordan Root's still on the mound for the Cardinals. I show him at 7 strikeouts on the game.
That being said, a shot is hit towards Giovanni Ciccone. Chases it down on the left side of the field. Beautiful job out there.
Mm-hmm.
Fighting the sun and the wind. Comes out with the catch. So that was out number 1. And I'm impressed with myself. I can eat, announce, and read at the same time.
Mm-hmm. And I can say, mm-hmm.
And that brings up number 17 to bat for the Dexter Demons, which I do not know his name yet. Oh, it's Julian Montanero. Beautiful curveball. It's just a smidge high. Call it a ball 1 here. In the first inning, it was called a strike, but not right now. Ball 1 on him. Bait outside, so that's ball 2 on Julian.
Mm-hmm.
Jordan steps up to the over, gets back on the over, gets the side. Winds up, throws it in. A smidge outside, but it is a strike. So the ball, it goes 2 balls, 1 strike. Yes, 2 balls, 1 strike. Ball's hit to the right field. Stinson chases down out of bounds, out of play, and he does a beautiful job. He runs about 30 feet, jumps in the air like a deer, and catches it. It's round number 2.
Great play there by Stinson. He's made a couple of really nice plays out there in right field.
Especially the way the wind's blowing that ball that way and the sun's in his eyes.
Man, shout out to Danny Cueto out there for the Sean Berry Memorial Scholarship. They are making some asado.
Yes, they are. When that ball was called a ball, it looked like a strike to me, but ball 1 on this batter. And I have to sneeze now, which is a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
As I swing and a miss on number 21, Cobos. Says count is 1-1 here with 2 outs. The should be top of the 6th, correct?
I believe that is correct. believe that is correct.
Jordan winds up, throws a nice
Ooh,
high fastball.
hat flew off, rising fastball, blows right by the batter.
For strike number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Top of the 6th, yes, sir.
We need to get some sponsors together, put a bigger scoreboard out there where old people like us can read it a little better.
So, Gobos goes down on strikes. Jordan did his job, came in 3 up, 3 down, took them all out. So that being said, into the top of the 6th, the score is 6-0. Eunice have a good lead here. And that being said, we give a shout out to our sponsors. Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Reco and Rental. I can't even speak because I'm enchilado. Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic. I apologize, sponsors, that I kind of stuttered your name there, but this assault was pretty good and pretty hot. So I'm gonna give a timeout real quick and eat a little bit more.
We'll step away for just a couple seconds. You'll still be able to see us. We're going to finish grubbing just a half second, so we'll step away for just a minute. We'll be right back on the line. All right, well, Jorge Ontiveros comes up to the plate here. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Eunice leads, is it 5? 6. 6-0. Jorge Ontiveros, the senior, steps up to the plate.
He's had a few RBIs today.
2 RBIs on a ground out, a fly out. He also had a single to open up the game.
Ball thrown in for a ball 1.
There's a swing and a miss.
For strike number 1, so it's 1-1 on Jorge.
Man, Danny Cueto made some asado.
And this is the reason why I'm fat. So ball 2 for Jorge.
Ooh. That's good stuff. I think I've scrubbed my plate clean.
A foul ball comes back and hits the umpire in the gut, but it makes the count 2-2.
It's a good thing he didn't eat any of this asado.
I'm still working on mine. Pitcher winds up, throws it in. A bit outside and low, so that's going to be a ball this time. So it count brings to a full count.
There's nothing I like better than like that sauce from the asado, and like some eggs in the morning next day. Whew.
Jorge hits a senior league pop fly towards the pitcher. Nobody calls it, and it falls in front of right behind the mound as everybody's running in. But that's a single for Jorge. Brings up Tucker to bat.
So that ball was hit up toward the International Space Station, and it fell just behind the pitcher's mound, and all the infielders were looking around confused. It's a bright, sunny day here in Eunice, New Mexico, and we've seen a few balls drop like that here today.
Especially by the Dexter Demons.
Yeah.
Swing and a miss by Tucker. Foul ball.
Yeah. That is true. Eunice has been able to find most of them. Maybe they're just used to the home field sunshine advantage, I guess.
And that's why we're not going to build a dome quite yet.
Is that Jorge? Yeah, Jorge with a stolen base. He stretches out and does a nice textbook slide into second. That's probably his first stolen base of the year. No, I'm just kidding.
I think it's his third. But Tucker has 2 strikes on him here. Beautiful break him up. Pulls it. But pulls a foul.
He smacked it.
You smacked it like you did that plate, huh?
Yep, I smacked that plate pretty empty. I don't even know if I should put my plate in the trash can. I don't know how often they come up. Do we? Okay, so I will put it in the trash can then. I didn't want to stick it in the trash can and it be there next week when we come out here. Yeah, asado was really good the next day, but I don't know about next week. But, yeah.
We have a game Monday.
Yeah.
Too. So Tucker stays alive on the foul ball. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes, and Tucker's up to battling right now with the runner on second base by the name of Jorge Nahara.
And is that game on Monday? Is it here?
I'll have to check the schedule.
I couldn't remember. The game Monday, does anybody know whether the game Monday is here or somewhere else?
High for ball 2.
I noticed where they had 2 or 3 games this week again.
Yes.
Okay.
Tucker pulls it foul on the left-hand side of the field.
Nimmy Monday here. That's gonna be a
good game right
that'll
there.
be a tough one, yeah.
It's gonna be our first challenge of the year.
Mm-hmm. Tuesdays in Loving.
Tucker lets that ball go as the ball bounces all
On
into the backstop. Montanero gets 2 stolen bases.
Yeah.
Right now.
Yeah,
And Tucker works that count into a full count.
he just doubled up his stolen bases for the year here in one setting.
They're trying to get to his asado up here. That's what they're trying to do.
I think so too. I concur.
So Tucker gets back up in there. Throws the pitch in. He fights it off again for another foul ball. Deep foul ball on the left side of the field.
You know, the asado didn't seem too hot to me, but it did do enough to make my nose run a little bit.
He did his job.
Cleaned up my sinuses a little bit.
Did 2 things. Made me real happy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he went down on strikes. I'm looking down at the plate.
Yeah, so Tucker goes down on strikes.
That's the first out of the inning for the Eunice Cardinals. That brings Conor Pierce up the bat. Jonathan Caballero on deck and Morales in the hole.
And Jorge's still standing over there on third base. We've now got 1 out. And Pierce up to the plate, the senior. Pierce has got a single. Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm looking at the wrong person. Pierce has got a ground out, a double, and a strikeout in his last at bat.
That being said, they threw a strike up in there on that outside corner on him. Once again, but this one was just a little bit low, a little bit further outside, so makes it a ball. Well, it was hot for me. I shouldn't say that for being Hispanic and you're an Anglo, but it is what it is.
You know, I've got some
Cajun in you?
I got something in me. I'm definitely.
You know how many people listen?
Yep. I've got, you know, I get a kick out of sometimes when I hear people say things like, oh, this, you know, because of this person's race or that, they can't eat that hot stuff. And I'm like, well, I kind of like it.
I did when I was younger, but as you get older, a lot of things quit working like they're supposed to. So that being said, it brings the count 2-2 on Conor Pierce with 1 out with Jorge Nahara on third base, threatening to score here on the bottom of the 6th inning.
Yeah, I like that spicy stuff.
But once again, high and inside. There's 2 pitches gotten very close of hitting him, and he refuses to get hit as a batter. Gets back up in on the full count. Throws it in inside again, and he advances on the ball, and Jorge Nahara comes home on a misplay by the catcher. So that brings the score 7-0 here. Brings Jonathan Caballero up to bat. Morales on deck, and I don't know who's in the hole, but we'll have a pinch runner. Adano Ronaldes is going to go out to run for Conor Pierce. So what are we going to do here? We're going to lay a butt down. Look at my daughter taking Polaroid pictures out there.
Yeah. She's shaking it too a while ago. I seen her like a Polaroid picture.
Yes, sir. Jonathan swings a little bit late, fouls it back over to the right-hand side. Either that or he's protecting that outside corner.
See, they're shaking it like a Polaroid picture.
Oh, and he got away from her, huh?
Shake it like a Polaroid picture.
That assault made us a little singing here
All
now.
my Beyonces and Lucy Lou's and Baby Doll. Get on the
Swing, and he pulls that over here to the left-hand side. Coach Drew barely moves the leg out of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Cool, calm, and collective.
He's always been that way, though.
Yeah, huh?
Yep.
Like a
Back in the day, we used to play some great street ball basketball games over on 9th Street at Matt Rogers' house.
Matt Rogers, I remember him.
Drew and I would always end up at like the championship games against each other. There's a nice shot.
Hit off the curveball. Curveball hits over towards left field side, makes it over to the outfield, advances the runners to second and first on beautiful hit off Johnson Caballero.
Yeah, he singled his last 2 at bats.
It brings up Morales up the bat, and Stinson on deck, and Giovanni in the hole, I believe.
Runners at first and second. Alfredo Morales, he's got a ground out, a walk, and a line drive where he lined out.
And 1 out right now.
Mm-hmm.
Alan advances to second as he was stealing, but the ball is hit foul ball, but it's still in play. The third baseman runs over and misses it by.
That's another one of those
the
high
sun.
fly balls that they just can't quite find. Dexter really struggling today to find these fly balls in the air.
It's hard sometimes.
Yeah.
But you were saying you went to Matt Rogers' house to play some basketball?
Oh, man, we used to have some great basketball tournaments over there, like almost every day.
Matt Rogers. Oh, the ball's thrown inside. I don't see why these players don't get hit by that. Kid is not throwing that fast. But what do I know, right? I'm just an announcer who loves the silo and loves to eat and enjoying this baseball game right now.
Yeah.
Which the score is 7-0. Eunice's favor with runners on. Morales swings again, fouls the ball straight back behind it. Brings the count 1 ball, 2 strikes.
You know, that goal that Matt Rogers had in his driveway over there was one of the first that I had seen that raised and lowered. So, man, we could put that sucker at about 8 foot.
And everybody was dunking, huh?
Everybody looked like Kareem Abdul or Dr. J.
Oh, curveball again, hit towards shortstop. And it was a little slow dribble. Jonathan's out at second by a foot because there's a forced play there. Yeah, late jump, I guess. It makes it second out here as Morales makes it to first base. So we got runners on corners for the Eunice Cardinals, and it brings up Sean Stinson up to bat. He is due, in my mind, for a great hit here, which I believe he's going to get it. Steps in there. Eunice Cardinals have 2 outs. The runners on the corners. Pitcher winds up, throws it in. Outside, way outside, and Stinson swung for his life and missed it.
But, you know, the thing about it is where that pitch was, even though it was outside,
it was a strike.
We've seen multiple called strikes out there, so he almost had no choice but to reach out and try to touch it.
We do have smart players. They adjusted the umpires inning by inning. Straight down the middle. The runner still towards second, but they do not attempt to throw because there's a runner on third.
So runners now at second and third. Stinson at the plate. Took a strike call there, so 1 ball, 1 strike, 2 outs. Oh.
It was a ball. I thought it was a strike too, but just by the way it was at. The ball gets away from the catcher, but our speedy runner goes back to third base, not home. So we have, that's a pinch runner for Conor Pierce, correct?
He's the one that we talked about earlier. We needed one of those tens units where we could push a button, give him a little shot.
Could you imagine having that in class on somebody you don't like? That'd be cool. I don't encourage that kid, so I was just saying. Oh, Stinson once again reaches out to that back corner, defending the plate, but he misses.
So 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs here. We're in the bottom of the 6th. Eunice leads 7-0.
Stinson gets back in there. Cool, calm, and collective. Curveball hit. Fouls it off over toward first base. It hits the top of the net off that metal bar or pole and goes out of bounds, I guess. Out of play. I keep saying out of bounds.
So if we can put, which we're a long ways from it, but 3 runs on the board, the game would be over right here, right? We wouldn't have to play that last inning. Is that correct?
Ooh, Stinson let that ball go yesterday, correct. Almost hit him, but does not. As he tried to lean into it, but it didn't hit him.
So Stinson might need to go yard here just so we can call this first game a good one.
Yeah. 2-2-2 up there. Ooh, goes behind him. That Hernandez comes home on a pass ball, and he scores. And Stinson steals all over the second. They pretend to throw it over. They get Morales off guard, and he is safe as he drives back. Woo! Made it by a centimeter. And he gets up. So, and that being said, it's good base running by Stinson to go all over the second. Score is 8-0. Marcus Cicero at the bat for the Eunice Cardinals. Giovanni on deck. And I believe Micah Tippett in the hole.
So is that Sean at second?
Yes, sir. He stole right away.
Yeah.
He made a walk. Is that considered? That's the stolen base.
Yeah. Be a walk and a stolen base, I'm assuming.
So that's ball 1 on Tercero.
Or we could put that he walked a double.
Let's do that. Swing and a foul ball off his leg there, his ankle. He reaches down. That poor kid has a rough time sometimes. He adjusts his nice, beautiful socks there. Umpire gives a little bit of time. Let that pain go away. Looks good on it.
Yes, sir.
Throws the ball inside. So that's going to be 2 balls, 1 strike. Yep. Winds up, those in. Oh, they called the timeout. I believe the umpire was not ready. So it was a no pitch there, and it's a beautiful pitch.
Best pitch I've seen
Yeah.
all.
If I was a pitcher, I'd be so mad. I'd be like, dude.
He threw his hands up in the air, and he waved them like he just didn't care.
Marcus gets back in. The ball bounces on the floor.
There.
Morales comes home as the ball goes all the way towards the visiting dugout. So Morales comes home. Stinson advances to third. They throw it over the third while he was paying attention. He runs home. Oh, and he is out. The coach was talking to him. Neither one was paying attention. And the pitcher for Dexter threw it towards third, caught him sleeping, so he had to run home, and he got him coming home.
Got picked off at home. So it's 8-0 at the end of 6. We'll now move into 7.
Shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas, our proud sponsors of today's doubleheader. And the Eunice Cardinals are leading right now here at the Eunice Stadium, 8-0. With Jordan Roof is still on the mound, pitching a great game at the given moment. He's pitching a shutout, I believe.
Wild thing, trying to get it finished.
Yes, sir.
It's 8-0. I've got him down, and I've taken some Asado eating breaks, some tea drinking breaks. I've kind of been like the casual fan out here today with a mic on my head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I show him his 8 Ks on the game, and I may have missed 1 or 2.
But if you finish this game like you finished that plate, man,
we're in business.
We're in business.
Man, I knocked that plate out.
Thank you, by the way. Thank you, man.
Whew, that was good stuff.
I'm telling you, if you keep feeling us like this, man, we're gonna do even golf tournaments after this.
Charlie's lips turned orange.
He's got somebody with lipstick on.
He's got orange lips from that Asado. that was good Asado.
Yes. So people go out there and support this good fundraiser they have for the community, man.
Yeah, man. The Sean Berry Memorial, big deal. It's just a great cause, great thing. They, Jared Gladden and Joe Klaus. That group has kept this thing going for so many years, and they do such a good job with it. So thank you to all those folks out there.
That being said, Jordan winds up and throws a beautiful strike on the outside corner on number 15 for the Dexter Demons.
Sean's parents, Danny and Libby, just great people, just long-time Eunice people, great people, and so
great ranchers too.
We appreciate everybody for keeping that thing going. It's just a great situation out there.
So this is Gonzalez batting in for Dexter Demons. Jordan winds up, throws the ball again, and so it's a ball, 1-1 up there. That wind did pick up a little bit more.
It did. It's blowing out there.
Feels good in here, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I agree.
Jordan winds up, throws it in. Nice, beautiful fastball straight down the middle. Gonzalez was a day late and $1 short on that swing.
What was that movie? Major League, huh? With the Wild Thing.
Major League, yes.
Man, this kid, he's reminded me of the Wild Thing since he was in elementary. But I mean, it's like that pitch right there is probably 4 foot above the batter's head. But above the batter's head. The pitch right before that was just as hard right down the middle. And he mixes it up so well. I don't know whether it's on purpose or not. Probably not. And there he beans the guy right and that guy didn't like it either.
I think it's the second time.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. Let's see here. Yeah, he's holding that arm. He didn't like it.
The way Jordan was moving his arm, he's like, I think it's a new pitch he's trying to implement. Either a curveball or something, or not a curveball, breaking ball, I bet. Well, that being said, the runner gets first base for Dexter Demons.
4. I show 5 hit by pitches in this game.
You're right.
But what's awesome about Ruth is he may hit a couple people, or he may hit a lot of people, but he strikes out twice as many.
Last time he had the bases loaded, he struck out the side.
I mean, the kid, he keeps everybody on their toes, and because he throws those wild pitches and hits some people, everybody's on their heels, and they don't want to get in there and swing, so he strikes a bunch of them out, too.
Part of his, look at that, pitch high and outside or inside.
Yeah, high.
On number 9, and this number 9 got hit last time he was up the bat.
Wow.
So, you know he's already hesitant in there. So Dexter has to run on third, number first. Swing and a miss. So the count is 1-1.
Man, I'm stuffed now. They done runt me out there. The Sean Berry Memorial and Danny Cueto and his Asado have runt me for the day.
I'm just trying to stay awake. Jordan throws towards first base. Ball gets away from the
And
first
it goes
baseman.
all the way to right field.
Stinson comes over here, but the runner advances to second base. No harm, no foul, they say. Throws the ball back in the second baseman. Second baseman throws it over the third base. I mean the pitcher.
And the wind appears to be picking up even more.
That it has. So Dexter has no outs here. On top of the 7th with the runner on second. And a batter in the batter's box. Jordan winds up, throws it in, delivers a pitch. High. But he swings, it's a strike as Conor throws the ball towards second base, but he's back in safely. For the Dexter Demons.
Man.
You awake over there?
Oh, Conor, man, he just does some things that are really cool to me. I mean, he makes his share of mistakes like any other kid, but like that right there, he catches a pitch, raises up. You got a guy out there with a good lead, and he makes the guy dive back into second base. Damn near picks him off from behind home plate. I never even seen that. I mean, at any level.
And that being said, we got another K for Jordan.
I better add the K.
Yeah, we got to add those K. That put the fourth one in there, putting in trouble. Brings up another batter for Dexter. Hits the ball towards short. Tucker comes in. Pretending he didn't have the ball. Throws it towards third base. And Jorge throws it over towards first base. Try to get him out, but he did not get it on time. Beautiful job by Chance Tucker up there playing short. He come up, got the ball. I don't know if he did that on purpose. Did not realize he had the ball in his glove. And that runner from second base tried to go to third. He stepped over towards third and threw him out. So that makes out number 2 for the Dexter Demons. And brings up...
Should be Nahara, huh?
Nahara up the bat.
I think that's right. Can't see his number.
I ain't gonna lie to you.
3, so that'll be Nahara. Jorge Nahara.
Jorge Nahara up the bat. With
It's
the runner on.
8-0. There's a chop ball bouncing around.
It's a foul ball. That batter, every time he gets in, he steps backwards.
I was fixing to say, Jordan Ruth fires that high heat toward me. I'm stepping backwards, too.
That makes a strike.
Yeah.
Jordan winds up, throws in an outside pitch. Called strike. Look at that young man over here in the black. He's enjoying the game. You see the call strike. He's just up there. That's the future right there, Coach.
Yeah. Ruth has hit. I've got him down for hitting 5 batters this game, including this young man. So no wonder he's stepping back every time Ruth lets the ball go.
Oh, strike 3. That's for 3 away.
And I think that'll do it.
I believe so. So he hit 5 batters or 6 batters and struck out 8.
That's another K. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 Ks.
And the game continues.
10 Ks.
No,
that's it, right? So at the end of 7, what's that? You know, let me look. I've got him at 10 strikeouts, fly out or ground out. He got a single and a fielder's choice. I don't know if that breaks his no hitter or not. Wouldn't break it.
He got a shutout.
So that looks like a no hitter to me. Now mine are unofficial, of course, but that's just my little official. I think Pender does down in the. Yep.
So we just brought to our attention by a fan out there. I don't know if he's for Eunice, for Dexter, or what, but he said it's
a full game no hitter is what they're thinking. They're going to get the stats from the official bookkeepers down there, but it looks like very possible that was a complete game no hitter with 10 Ks for Jordan Ruth. So that's quite a damn outing, no matter what they decide.
Made in front of us while we ate a salad. We didn't even notice it.
Yeah.
So that being said, we give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Parker Energy Service, and Eunice Record and Rentals, our newest sponsors. And on that shutout, we'll get some more information for you. And on the next game, we'll make for dang sure we get that out there if it was a no-hitter.
Yeah, so we will have a little break here in between games. We're going to shut our mics and stuff off, and we'll come back on here shortly. They're going to do some work balancing the mound out. They always work. They do a really good job of keeping this field in just amazing shape. Shout out to Coach Reynolds, Coach Pierce, Coach Pender, and all the crew. You know, these boys, they got them. If you'll notice, first guy dragging the water hose across the field is Ruth, the pitcher, and they do a great job working on this thing. It's just amazing to me.
How they all go out there and participate as well.
Yeah, and in this field, they just do a great job taking care of it. I mean, that's
that
why
pride.
it's,
That's the pride of Eunice Cardinals.
Absolutely. I agree wholeheartedly. So, no-hitter. So that was a no-hitter by Ruth. Like I said, unofficially, I have him at 10 Ks on the game in a 10K no-hitter for Jordan Ruth as he gets the win 8-0 here against Dexter in game number 1. As we mentioned, we've got a double header going today. So 9-0 was the final score, is what Charlie's showing. So with that said, we'll take a few minute break. We will.
We're going to walk this asado off. Don't forget about that.
Yeah, we'll make sure to get back on here in a few minutes. You're listening to Eunice Cardinal Baseball on the No Mark Broadcast Network. Thank you to our sponsors. You can also watch by clicking on the Cardinal or at the Eunice Sports YouTube page. Thanks for listening. We'll be back shortly. Thank you. All right, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to beautiful Eunice, New Mexico, as your Eunice Cardinals are hosting the 3A Dexter Demons. Eunice won the first game on a no-hitter with 10 Ks unofficially. The no-hitter part is official, but the 10 Ks is unofficial because that's my little math, and I don't do math very good. But anyway, the no-hitter by Jordan Ruth, quite a dang showing by him.
And he's a sophomore.
Yep.
He went out there and did a great job. He took command of the ball at the very beginning of the game and pitched lights out, man.
Yeah, he did an amazing job. An amazing job by him in that last game. Also, just so that you know, if those of you watching at home probably saw we lost camera for just a minute, what we did was we've ran the wires outside, and we've got Charlie set up out there where he can get you a little bit better view of what's happening. We're going to give this a shot. We've never done it this way before. In football, we have that room up there that has the big sliding glass in the front of it, and we're able to, avoid that reflection, all that kind of stuff. In baseball, the way the system is, we have an amazing press box, but the way it's built, it's a solid glass, so we can't. It creates a reflection and sometimes kind of tough. So we've moved Charlie outside. We've got him setting up outside. He's going to try to give you some close-ups and all that good camera action that Charlie usually does. So in game number one, as I look through here, some people that had outstanding games. We had Micah Tippett with 2 singles and a walk. Jorge Nahara had 2 RBIs on a ground out, a fly out, and a single. Chance Tucker had a single, a walk, and he was hit by a pitch. Conor Pierce had a double and a walk. Jonathan Caballero had 2 singles and a walk. Alfredo Morales had a walk and then reached on a fielder's choice. He also had a ground out and a line drive where he was out, so made some really good contact with the baseball. Sean Stenson had a bunt for a single, a walk, and then a line drive fly out. Marcus Tercero had a line drive out. He was hit by a pitch, and then he had an RBI fly out in his last at bat. Gio Chacon had a bunt where he advanced the runner but got out. Then he had a single a little bit later. And once again, the pitcher in that last game, complete game by Jordan Ruth. And we talked about him during the game. We call him the Wild Thing because of the, his similarities to the guy on Major League. He rears back and throws some heat. He throws it hard, and occasionally he'll smash a batter or two, and he does it just enough that the batters are on their heels.
Sets the pace, doesn't he?
Yep.
So that being said, we have Micah Tippett on the mound here for the second game for the Eunice Cardinals, and we have a different situation here with the umpire. The umpire, we only have one on the field. He's going to be standing behind the pitcher, so it's going to be fun here.
Oh, and he don't even have umpire gear on, huh?
We are grateful that we have an umpire for this game. So
I guess we are grateful because that guy's standing out there in some Atlanta Braves gear and some steel-toe boots. He's going to stand out there near home or near the pitcher's mound.
So that being said, the first pitch comes in as a ball 1 on Micah Tippett. I think this is his second time pitching for the Eunice Cardinals.
And this is number 10, Joshua Duran for Dexter.
Throws the ball in. It's a little bit outside. That's ball 2. The only bad thing when you stand behind the mound is going to be hard to get the corners. So we have to do a great job as a catcher framing the ball so we can sell it as a strike. Micah tips it, throws the ball in. It's called a strike. I think it was called a strike. So it was 2 balls, 1 strike on Duran, the batter for the Dexter Demons. Tippett throws it a little way outside. So that's ball 3 on Duran here in the second game of the afternoon. Shout out to our sponsors, Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, and Eunice Public Schools. Tippett winds up, throws it in, inside, back up towards shortstop. Big hop. Tucker gets a beautiful throw, and a better catch on first base by Marcus Tercero for out number 1. Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Health Clinic are proud sponsors of this second game tonight here in beautiful Eunice, New Mexico.
And this will be number 2, Eric Brock, coming to the plate for Dexter.
Eric Brock up the bat. Micah winds up, throws the ball. That was a ball. We didn't think we did. I thought he was gonna call a strike the way he's moving his hands out there.
Yeah. Well, as we've mentioned here, ladies and gentlemen, there is no umpire behind the plate. The umpire's standing out behind the pitcher's mound, calling balls and strikes, and also working the field.
Micah Tippett winds up, throws a strike, but it's fouled straight back.
And that one will put a ding in the car.
And Micah Tippett is a left-handed pitcher. If you're not, I guess we're still a delay on the feed. So you have to do a good job painting the picture, right?
Yeah. Well, but your delay won't. The sound will be delayed too.
Okay.
So it's when they hear us, it'll be live with the video, if that makes any sense.
Yes, sir.
They're just probably usually a minute to 2 minutes behind.
That being said, Micah Tippett threw a beautiful ball out there, and it was a called strike. Another big hopper towards the pitcher. Micah gets it, turns around, throws towards first base, and throws a strike over there for out number 2. Looks like it appears like he has a new glove on. It must be an infielder glove. Oh, pitching glove. He pitched one game and asked for a pitching glove. Huh?
Yeah.
So he got it out there right now. It's A2000. It said he never gets to use it, so he's proud of using that glove. Might be a little stiff out there, so. But he fielded the ball good with it. Micah tipped it, shot up the center. Barely misses Micah, which is a good thing. We don't want him to hit that throwing arm. So the ball rolls out all the way at the center field. That's the first hit for the
there went the no-hitter.
for the Dexter team. As a proud fan out here, made it states the obvious for us.
There went the no-hitter.
Man, he must be the dad putting all that pressure on the poor young man. So we got a runner on first. Micah Tippett looks at him, throws it in a little bit high for ball 1. It looks like he's delivering that ball slow, but it's moving. He just has that slow, and the ball's on you as a batter.
Kind of that slow delivery, slow rhythm.
Throws it in for the second pitch. That's ball 2. They throw it over the first base, and he is safe. Got 2 balls, 0 strikes on the batter, which is Cobos? I cannot see the number.
I show it here that it's Nathan Cobos.
Nathan Cobos. Throws it over towards first base. Micah Tippett does, and he's back on time by a smidge. And Marcus does not even lay the tag on that, but he is safe either way. It's quiet out there. Falling asleep after that asado. Micah Tippett throws it in, and that's a bit outside. Earlier that would have been a strike, but right now it's not. So it's ball 3. Micah Tippett gets back on the mound, takes a big deep breath.
Looks like he asked the ump a couple questions like, hey, where'd I miss that one?
I know. Hey, dude. What's going on here? Bobby.
She couldn't squat down unless you brought her walker over with her. 15.
What? Get a 5-gallon bucket, sit down like Coach does sometimes.
Yeah, now that's probably true.
So let us know how that looks with the camera being out there. Because I'm looking at it right now, it's catching up. It looks good. Looks very good.
Yeah, got a different look, so that's for sure. So this is Gonzalez. Gavin Gonzalez is what my notes here indicate.
That being said, they threw a strike out there. You call that a high strike. Tippett throws it again. Strike number 2 on
Nice
Gonzalez.
breaking ball there by Tippett.
Yeah, big old breaking ball. That's true. Got a nice clean haircut, huh?
Hat is staying on. He has reached up there and grabbed the bill a couple times just to adjust it so he can feel like the rest of the pitchers. Woo!
High breaking ball. Does not break. That's his first ball on his batter, so the count is 1 and 2. With runners on first and second for the Dexter Demons.
And 2 outs.
And 2 outs, correct. Tippett winds up. Throws it in. Oh, a bit inside. And hits the batter. This kid has gotten hit like 2 times. Right? He got hit twice by. This is the 3rd time he gets hit. Twice by Jordan. And once by.
I heard that ding. I was hoping it wasn't our cameraman.
Nah, the kids underneath are playing with the baseball.
Oh. So we got a hit by pitch.
It brings the bases loaded for the Dexter Demons at number 14's with the bat. That is.
So is this Brandon Alvarez?
Brandon Alvarez. Micah Tippett gets up, winds up, throws it in a high ball. But the Batter swings and misses for strike one.
You know, this is number 14, so it's not Alvarez. This is Jurado or Jurado. So they have made a couple of minor adjustments here.
Runner tries to steal home, and they get him out. I don't know why he tried to steal, try to pull a Texas Tech move on us, but he did not make it home. We were prepared for that. So that being said, Dexter Demons leave 2 on base, and they do not score here. So shout out to our sponsors: Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, and Eunice Health Clinic. Thank you for our sponsors.
Yeah, so Eunice gets out of the inning. Had a few runners on the bases. At the same time, it all equals 3 outs and no runs on the board. So Tippett does a good job at his first chance on the mound.
That's a lot to say there, huh? First
That's
chance
right.
on the mound. So.
Man, I just noticed that that Mr. Tippett up here, I'm assuming this is Mr. Tippett, he's got a Silver Dollar City hat on. Not just everybody knows where Silver Dollar City is, but I do.
What is that about?
That's southern Missouri.
Huh. Southern,
Yeah.
you been there, or you just know where it's about?
Man, growing up in central Arkansas, you know, see, here in New Mexico, we play a district game and drive 4 hours. You know,
Yeah.
we go to state and drive 5 or 6 hours, and sometimes drive 7, 8, 9 hours
For a playoff
for
game.
a playoff game. In central Arkansas, where we lived, you could be out of the state in any direction in an hour and a half or 2. So, you know, district games were all played within about literally 20 minutes of home, and most of them within 10. And so it's just a different setup. So, anyway, Silver Dollar City, that's up in that northern Arkansas.
So having
southern
games like that
Missouri.
so close, it kind of takes away the home field advantage, doesn't it?
You know, I didn't think so then. I guess I do now. I look at it now, and it's you know, you don't have a lot of a huge crowd that follows most teams, you know, to away games. But I think of like the Jow Eunice football playoff game. Look how many people
Boy.
was down there. I mean, it's their
Especially
field,
that
but at the
state
same
game.
time, it was packed.
And that being said, have you seen those beautiful rings these young men got?
Yeah, man,
They're gorgeous.
They look nice. They look nice.
That's the state football team.
Mm-hmm.
So it brings Micah Tippett up the bat, the defending batter, which is pitching tonight. Steps in the batter's box.
Oop.
Ooh, they throw it low and inside. Almost hit him in the ankle, but it
Yeah,
did not.
almost got shinned on that one.
Mm-hmm. And Eunice Cardinals looks like they changed up the batting order. We got after
Yeah, we
Micah
did.
Tippett, we have Morales up the bat
Yep.
on deck, and I don't know who's in the hole.
Chance Tucker will be
Ooh.
third.
That ball was thrown behind Tippett. So ball number 2. And number 17 is pitching for the Dexter Demons. That's Julian Manzano.
Man, I don't. Man, unless you see
Manzano.
something I don't. I don't see any Manzanos on my thing.
It's number 17. Oh, dude. Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Julian Manzano. Manzanares. Am I looking at the wrong one?
Manzanares.
Manzanares.
Manzano would be like Manzano. Manzano.
I abbreviated. It's okay.
Yeah, that's all right.
It's a ball number. Ball strike. I apologize. I call that ahead of time. 3 balls, 1 strike.
Yeah,
Julian.
that's why I've been calling this guy Julian the whole time. Oh my gosh, there is a deep high fly ball
It's
toward
gone.
right center field.
It's
It may
gone.
be, it could be. Holy cow!
It's a home run.
Micah Tippett drives one into the scoreboard over right field. The left-handed senior hits one out of here
It was
today.
high, and we could have been saying it's go, and it was gone, dude. It landed in just a little bit in front of the scoreboard, correct?
Yeah, I can't see that far, but I know it landed out that direction in general.
So it's a home run. That puts Eunice Cardinals on the board. Batter Micah Tippett hit a home run there.
Yeah, first batter for the Cardinals. It don't get much better than that
No,
when
it
it
does
comes
not.
to a start,
That's how it
especially when you're the pitcher and you hit yourself a home run to give yourself a lead in the first inning. That's a pretty good deal.
helping yourself, huh?
Yeah. Right? Yeah. Yeah, his dad said it hurts his stolen bases, though. So, but yeah, that's true.
So that makes 3 home runs Micah Tippett has hit in the last 5 games, if I'm
Yeah.
not mistaken.
Wow. So, that's number 11. This is Alfredo.
Morales, he moved up in the
Morales.
batting lineup.
Yes, he did. Yeah, the whole lineup is mixed.
So here's
a
a
drive
shallow
toward
towards
right
the gap.
center field, and it's going to hit, and it's going to bounce past the right fielder. So now he's turning headed to second. Now he's going to go to third, and he's easily into third with a stand up. So we'll call him a triple.
Nice hit by Alfredo Morales. Got a triple out of that. Who was batting second last game?
Last game was Jorge Ontiveros.
Jorge Ontiveros. They moved him up in the lineup or something.
Yeah.
Or is he taking a break?
I no idea.
That brings Tucker up the bat.
Jorge moved down to number 5. So this will be good. Tucker.
That's ball 1 on Tucker here. Ball 1 on Tucker. Ooh.
Oh, got a flashing light. Don't know why, but it's back on now. There's a drive into left field. So that's a nice hit there by Tucker.
Makes a big turn on first base, but decides to stay on first base.
Tucker with an RBI single. Yeah. Yeah.
He's going to work on stolen bases, I heard, huh?
Yeah. So this is Pierce. Pierce up to the plate, the right-handed senior, the catcher. Tucker dives back into first.
So they got him once, but they won't get him twice. I'll tell you that much.
Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me twice, can't shame
gone.
me again. Tucker easily stands up into second base.
Now he's 1 behind, right? Or 2 behind?
I think that puts Tucker 1 behind now. He's either 1 or 2 behind Tippett at this point.
So that's ball 1 on. That's ball 2 on Conor Pierce. I'm hesitant to call balls and strikes. I haven't seen. I think
the board says 2 and 0. 2 balls, no
okay.
strikes. We'll go with that unless they tell us different. There's a huge swing and a miss.
That's no doubt. That's a strike, right?
Yep, strike number 1. 2 balls, 1 strike.
So those are the very easy ones to call. So Tucker's on second. Pierce is in the batter's box with 1 ball, 1 strike. Swing and hits a foul ball, but it's called a strike.
Into his own shin. Fouled that one off into his own shin. Those will wake you up.
Yeah, plus that had to hurt. He's limping a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And that young man, when he swings, by golly, he swings, doesn't he?
Yeah, and he is all the way at the front of the box, too.
You're waiting for that breaking ball, huh?
Yep. So here comes the pitch.
Ooh.
It's a foul ball off the glove of the catcher.
Couldn't handle the ball, could he?
So 2 balls, 2 strikes.
On Conor Pierce in the batter's box.
There's a drive right down the left field line, and it is foul ball.
See, that's going to be a problem if it's a shot like that and him being out on the behind. Umpire being behind the pitcher.
Yeah, it'd be hard to make that judgment.
And it falls back to our responsibility to supply.
Well, ours as announcers. I mean, we've got to make sure we tell him when he's wrong, because we're pretty good at that.
I know you are. I'm getting as good as you. I'm getting as good as you. I ain't going to lie. Bad habits you pick up quick, huh?
Yeah, we'll straighten him out there if he gets the wrong call.
We'll tell Charlie, scream, Charlie. Ball was thrown inside on Conor.
We'll stick our head out the door and tell Charlie to give him the ball, don't lie, I think. Come on, Charlie, give him the ball, don't lie.
Poor Charlie can't hear us right now. It's probably a blessing in disguise, huh?
So full count, 3 balls, 2 strikes, no outs here. It's 2-0 in the bottom of the first. Pierce at the plate, and that ball's off the turf for ball number 4. So Pierce heads down to first after the walk. We've got Pierce at first, Tucker standing on second, and here comes number 24, number 1 in our hearts, Jorge Ontiveros.
And they're going to have a pinch runner for
that's number 10.
What's it, 10? And
Jorge Gomez.
They had a little bit of action over here on the right side of the field for Dexter. Their fielder came out and they had somebody else come in for him, so I don't know what's going on there. Probably go use the restroom or something.
Yeah,
anyways,
he might have had some asado.
The ball is thrown high and inside for ball 1 on Jorge Ontiveros.
Yep.
With runners on first and second for the Eunice Cardinals. They're threatening again here with 0 outs.
There goes
and Tucker.
He's headed that direction, and he safely slides in. for a stolen base.
2 stolen bases. Line gets another one, and Tucker.
I think, I may be crazy, but I think that puts him 1 behind Tippett now. So we've got the stolen base race heating up.
I can hear it, Micah. But
Tippett,
who has more home runs?
Tippett may have to bunt the next time at bat just to get him another chance.
That's ball 2. Or ball 3.
So 3 balls, no strikes, no outs here to Jorge Ontiveros.
Give him the green light, coach.
I'm assuming. I'd probably have to stand there and take it, but I'm assuming he'll probably whiff at it. Oh, no.
Oh, that's something you got to swing at, man. But he probably gave him red light. Gave him a red light, right, coach?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm guessing I probably would have, but.
So the count is 3-1. Ball's hit.
There's a high over toward first base.
But their percentage is not that great.
And they did catch that one.
But he did catch that one.
Yep.
Unfortunately for our senior, George, which was smooth in our batting order.
Yep. So that sent the runners nowhere.
No. That brings Jonathan up the bat. Stinson on deck, and I don't know who's in the hole. Gets back up in there. Jonathan swings, hits a shot above over to third base. He's going to have 2 RBIs. If he runs fast, he might get the second, which he's going to try to. But he does not. That brings in 2 runs in. Tucker and Ornelas in. Jonathan gets a 2 RBI hit there.
2 RBI single.
Runs all the way down to first base. So we got Stinson up the bat. He does a very good job of bunting, putting that. He does the small stuff for this team.
Mm-hmm.
Stinson does.
Yeah.
That stuff goes without being recognized, man. So respect that.
Yeah, absolutely. So here goes Stinson, the senior. That first ball is low and inside for ball number 1.
Low and inside. Eunice Cardinals have 4 runs here in the first inning, bottom of the first inning with 1 out.
Man, if we could just get 6 more this inning, it'd be a good deal.
Yes.
I think 10 after, 3?
I'm not going to lie. Yeah, like you said the other day, baseball has changed so much on the rules. They throw the ball toward first base, and Jonathan dives back in to be safe. That first baseman for Dexter is tall. Well, John is stealing, but he comes back on the foul ball.
Got to stretch them hammies a little bit on that now. Walk back over.
Don't they know my son's, number 4 is he's kind of sluggish sometimes.
He was going that time. I seen him moving.
Yeah, he's moving.
He looked like Fred Flintstone headed over to pick up Barney at work.
Go to work, huh?
That's right. Little feet was moving.
Trying to get there.
1 ball, 1 strike, 1 out to Stinson.
Oh, fouls it off.
Foul ball.
I think we say ooh and ah a lot in here, don't we?
I think we do too.
Especially last game when Jordan pitching.
Yep.
He's like, ooh,
every
beautiful
time
strike.
He'd hit one, oh.
Or it's ooh, beautiful strike. Oh, he just hit him.
Wow, that was close.
That was close. Yeah, exactly. He had a great game. Hope you guys seen that arm. So, count is 1-2 on Stinson. Jonathan Caballero on first with 1 out for the Eunice Cardinals. Scores 4-0. Bottom of the first. Jonathan is stealing. Hits the ball towards second.
Oh,
There's
nice.
Go 3 turn. Jonathan turns to go third base.
He's
Stinson is
there.
safe. The ball gets away from first baseman. Jonathan is sent home by the coach, and he hesitates. And Stinson goes to second. So we got runners on third and second. It's funny. He didn't listen to coach that time.
Which worked out good.
Perfect for my eyes.
Yeah. Yep.
I told him that you need to listen to coach like you listen to me. Well, I don't listen to you that good. Well, that's not.
He said exactly.
I'm joking, coach. I didn't tell him that.
But really.
Shush. So it brings Marcus Tetero up the bat. Runners on third and second.
I'm only kidding. Seriously.
I'm only kidding, my friend, but go for it. That's my best.
Here comes Tetero.
Oh, sweet.
Oh, he drives one toward right center field. It's may get in the gap. It's going. No, they catch it, but that's going to easily score a run.
That boy. Good job. We did that a couple of times in the last game as well.
Yep.
That's another RBI for Marcus Tesoro. He hit a pop fly over to the right side of the field, and they fielded this one. Brings up Giovanni Chacon up the bat. Micah Tippin on deck. Called strike there on Gio.
Mm-hmm.
Count is 0-1. Oh, the ball's thrown inside. It makes it 1-1 now. With 2 outs here. Gets up on the batter's box again. Look at that huge umbrella coming down. Swing towards up the center. We're going to score another run. Gio gets on base, makes a big turn towards second, but decides to stay on first base. Look at that umbrella out there, Coach. We are not going to get sunburned into that.
Man, he's got like a crank on it. Literally, he's got to crank
He
it
does,
open.
Hope Charlie can zoom in over and see
Yeah.
that. Look at that. That's beautiful what he's doing out there.
Yeah.
That's a good
It's
job
great,
on him.
great camera work there by Charlie. All he needs to do is zoom in on that camera. There's a drive over down the first base line. Tippett gonna ground out.
You know what? I think this we're watching here is a home run. Because,
Yeah, because that's the last time he was up, huh?
So that being said, Eunice left one stranded, but scored 4 runs on or was that 5 runs?
That sounds good to me.
5 runs in the bottom of the first inning. So we give a shout out to our sponsors. As I sit here trying to watch the video. Yes, sir, that's the first inning. Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Rec and Rentals, Park Energy
Wreck
Service.
and Rentals?
I'm sorry, Wrecker and Rentals, Park Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic. I'm trying to see over here if I can pause and hit the home run.
You're like way behind.
Yeah, it's way behind on over here.
Yeah, because it's not behind that much on live, so you're not live.
I never turned it off earlier.
You got to drag this little dilly.
Okay, I'm gonna see if he hits a home run here. Well, we knew he hit it, right? I just
Yeah.
want to see what it looks like on
The video.
if he zoomed in and found the ball.
Like he's
a
watching
pro.
Tiger Woods play golf, and he zoomed in. There he goes.
There he goes. He did a good job zooming out.
Oh, yeah, he does. Oh, yeah.
That was a beautiful job on his part.
Good job, Charlie. Charlie's the man, the
I'm
myth.
telling you, man, he's a legit cameraman. We just need to get a big one put over his shoulder.
Yeah, we need one of those. I saw one the other day. We went to Waco with Ovi, and they were filming some of them cooking shows at that little place down there by the silos in downtown Waco. And they all had these big cameras that hooked around like their waist and had these big deals where they could take their arms off of them and just walk. And then they'd do their hands to zoom things in, but they'd stand there. And I was like, man, we got to get Charlie one of those.
We'll probably lose a cameraman if we do that.
Charlie'd be like, the heck with this. But I didn't see like wires and stuff hooked to them all. I'm assuming it does it all wireless, in today's
Could you imagine
world.
him out there on the field?
Oh, yeah,
That'd be
man.
sweet.
Oh, yeah. He'd probably get hit with a foul ball, but it'd be some good video.
That's all. Foul ball on number 14 for the Dexter Demons. Micah Tippett is still on the mound for the Eunice Cardinals.
14 is Jonathan. No, he ain't. Yeah, he is.
Jonathan Hudal?
Is that who's up as 14?
Yes, sir. He's
So
a
9
sophomore.
was Brendan Alvarez. I got my notes all jacked up.
That's okay. It's the second game. And plus, you had Asado. He's a little sleepy. Throws it in. Hits it up towards shortstop. Shortstop one. Hops it. Throws it towards first base. And
Nice.
that's out number 1 for the Dexter Demons. 2 pitch out there for Micah Tippett. Doing a good job putting that ball in the zone. Letting his defense show up and take care of it for him.
So this is number
Number 9.
9. That's a new person. Oh, no, it's not.
He got hit a couple times last time, isn't it?
That's Brandon Alvarez. They've got their lineup all messed up this time, so they've got me all messed up.
That's okay. Brandon Alvarez up the bat for the Dexter Demons. Swings very late on that breaking ball for strike number 1. I think that is a breaking ball he's throwing out there. Throws it in again, but hits a shot towards third. Jorge Nahara 2 hops it, throws it over towards first base for out number 2. Beautiful job there. We'll give a shout out to our sponsors on that. Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. And we'll get that right eventually. The Davis family.
16. So see, this is a new person here, number 16.
That's the one who went earlier, huh, on the right field.
Yeah, I don't have a clue, but I know I don't even have his name, so we'll call him number 16.
Well, 16 up the bat takes a look.
First
Ball
name
number 1.
6, last name Teen. 16 is up. He steps into the right-handed batter's box.
Oh, ball number 2 barely misses the outside corner. Last game that was a strike. This game just a ball.
So Teen stands there and takes that one.
If we do that the whole game, at the end of the game, he will be calling him Teen.
There's a right down the middle pitch, and 16 stands there and takes it.
Teen did not expect that pitch to be a called strike out there.
Nope.
So it makes it 2-1 on Teen.
So Teen back in the batter's box. Here comes the pitch.
Just a bit high. Makes it count, 3-1 on Teen.
3 balls, 1 strikes. We got 2 outs here. We're in the top of the second. Eunice leads 6-0. Teen back in there ready. And there's a drive over toward Ontiveros. Ontiveros scoops it up at third, slings it over toward first, and there is out number 3. So 16 goes down on the ground out.
A 3 up, 3 down for the Eunice Cardinals. They have to with their job here. So Beginning, the ball's going to be the bottom of the second. Give a shout out to our sponsors, Redbird Gas, City of Eunice, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Park Energy Service, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals.
Mm-hmm.
I got that right, kind of.
I think you did good. Sound like you did good.
You can't do any worse, right?
You know, it's this game to me is a complete contrast to what we saw last time. Last time, you had Ruth up there striking people out over and over and over, basically. Either striking them out or ear-holing them with a fastball. And this game, you've got Tippett throwing the ball right down the middle and them putting it in play and our defense scooping it up and firing the ball over to first and getting people out. And it's neat to see that kind of contrast, to see that our fielders can actually field the ball, hit it over to first and get folks out. And
this is beautiful about baseball. You can have, like you just said, the two examples, that dominant pitcher, and you have that pitcher hits his corners, hits his spots.
Yeah.
And the professionals, you remember Greg Maddox? He played for the
Braves.
Braves. He played for many years, but he kept his spots.
Yep.
And that's beautiful when you can do that. That means you have control of your pitches. The only thing that hurts us right now that our umpire is behind the mound.
Yeah.
But right now, at this given moment, it's in our favor, so we'll just keep pushing forward, right?
Absolutely. Well, it's 6-0. You just keep on pushing.
Push all the way. So up the bat, we're going to have Morales up the bat. Yep, all right. And then Tucker on deck and Conor in the hole. And beautiful Eunice, New Mexico. What is the name of this stadium other than Cardinal Stadium? I don't have a name.
Let's see, Duran on some of that turf. Rental Field.
Swing again on the right-hand side, foul ball. He jumps out there on that first pitch, does he not?
Yeah.
He likes that first pitch. That's good. He's aggressive.
You know what would look good out there in that field is like some Scott Gladden. Be kind of entertaining.
Oh, this is the boss.
Yeah.
Shortstop bobbles it. Does not make the throw to first base as Speedy Morales makes it safe. On base. Scott Gladden.
Gotti. Yeah, I like Gotti.
I like just Gotti. I mean, Gotti's pretty cool.
I like
the kid Gotti. Gotti Caballero up the bat.
I like to have stuff for people to read and know about what your program does or did. Or, I was talking to somebody else the other day about our gym design, and we were talking about our football field. Our football field's amazing. Don't get me wrong, it's amazing. But nowhere over there does it say that we've ever even won one state championship. Don't have anything over there. I mean, there is nothing on that field to bring to your attention that we've won.
Like here on this baseball, I mean, once you walk in, you have the baseballs behind us.
Behind us, yeah.
Correct.
Yeah.
And something that you can probably put names on the wall who have done.
Mm-hmm.
As that being said, Tucker hits a shot towards shortstop, gets by him out to the left field. Morales had stolen to second base, advances to third base. We have runners on the corners for Conor.
That is one thing that I believe that we as a school and as a community should do a better job of, is recognizing those folks that were here. And I know that sometimes in the heat of the moment we come up with this mindset or mentality of, we're worried about teams winning. We're not worried about those individual stats or results. But, when I pull up those NMAA records and I'm looking through there and you see Tyler Almaguer, you see those names in there. It's like, wow, that's impressive. And I don't understand why we don't do a better job as a school of recognizing those individuals who contributed to that team success through the years.
So that being said, Conor gets in their left-handed side of bat. Lets the first one go by. It's called a strike as Tucker advances to second base. So I believe he is tied or leads the
Tucker. That may have tied him up.
Okay.
I think that probably tied him up in the stolen base race with Tippett.
So going back to your conversation, I mean, I agree with you wholeheartedly as Conor hits it towards third base and does not handle it. And 2 runs are going to score as Conor goes to second base. And he just made it on time there. So 24 is up the back. Jorge Nahara, Jonathan going on deck, and Stinson in the hole. Like over here you can see the stands. That'd be a good spot to put the
down the
usually
sides
one,
or something. Yeah.
on the home side at least, or on the floor like the Hollywood Walk.
Yeah, something just to where you could see them and recognize them, and to me, and I don't have any. So people say, oh, well, you want to do this because you want your name up there, you want your kid's name up there. I don't have any damn football records around here for damn sure. I wasn't, I was a good football player. I wasn't some crazy All-American type football player by any means of the imagination. But we have some people that from right here in Eunice that were All-Americans.
That had set records and broke records.
Huge records, and I think we should recognize those folks. I think it would be cool to go over there and read their names on. Have something, some sort of plaque over there on the wall that shows the most touchdowns ever thrown by a Eunice Cardinal. Have it to where you could adjust it and change it as folks make those records. Same thing here in baseball.
So that being said, talking about baseball, when Taveros had the count 0-1, hits a blooper towards first base, he runs in and catches it. And Ontiveros advances to third base. That's one out for the Eunice Cardinals, which brings up Jonathan Caballero up to bat, Stinson on deck, and I believe Giovanni in the hole.
Caballero with a 2 RBI single is first at bat. That one's going to get behind the catcher. And easily, he almost got his head knocked off.
The pitcher not doing too much effort at trying to come in and try to get that.
Yeah.
And I agree with you. A lot of people come in, like we have home state games in football. A lot of people that have left came out, and wanted to see it. Like, I played this year, and that'd be cool for them to show up early and walk around and see what.
Go show their families.
Yeah, show their families how much it has grown. And that's in any sport: basketball, football, baseball, even track has a right to be up there.
Yes.
Because track has a few championships for the boys and a few for the girls.
Well, and when you go into Tasker Arena, you go in and they have like all their track records, they have all their basketball records. You can go read that stuff, even if it's just somewhere on a little plaque over to the side, somewhere you could do that. I think that's important. I think we should recognize our kids. And another thing, I think it should be mandatory that our coaches track and enter that information somewhere, because
it helps your students to advance to the next level and gives them opportunity to get scholarships.
This year during basketball, I was asking, because we had Alina Rodriguez, who was chasing the unofficial 3-point record for the season as a freshman. And I had some parents that reached out to me from the community, people I know, who said, I think so-and-so had more 3-pointers than that. And so I went, I know Marty went, and there's
Jonathan hits a high pop fly way deep, but the runner chases it down and drops it.
Missed it. That is foul. But I went, Marty Rodriguez went, and we looked at old newspaper clippings. We tried.
You did your research on it.
We tried to do some research. We called old coaches from back in those years and said, hey, do you have these numbers? And time again, those coaches said, we didn't keep up with that stuff. And so although you might have had a player that might be the 3-point leader, who knows? Those records aren't kept. They're not logged anywhere, and nobody kept up with them. And so I truly believe, as a parent, as a former player here, and as a former coach, I think they should be responsible for having those records and turning them over to the school somewhere where they can keep up with them, and we keep them going through history.
So that all that being said, Jonathan drew a walk on there at the good battle and brings up Stinson up to bat, Marcus on deck. And I agree with you, because not just that, it helps a player, if he's good or even if he's great,
get recognized.
Colleges come by and look at him and say, you know what, you can be our 6th man. As Jonathan attempts to steal, we had a foul ball again. This happened earlier too. And that helps a lot of these people who really can't afford to go to college, gives them a helping hand to get their feet in the door. And once they get there, they can excel in the sport they're playing on and also excel in their education.
Well, I looked at track records the other day, and there's a system, I believe it's called Mile Split. There's a system that tracks track and field numbers. But that thing only goes back to like 2006 or 5, somewhere in that area. And so it shows that the pole vault record for Eunice is like 11.6. Well, I know for a fact I jumped higher than that.
Yeah, because in the state meet, you...
Yeah, and I know for a fact that Deanie Corral, he went and ran college track. That's Royce Corral's brother, that family, Brian Corral's uncle.
Jonathan is still second base, and he gets there.
He steals second. So Caballero with the stolen base.
He counts 2-2 on Stinson.
But I know those folks jumped higher than that. But those numbers aren't in there because we didn't enter those back in the day. So who's responsible for those numbers back then? I mean, how do you say so and so's got a school record?
Foul ball on Stinson.
It's not. It's just not documented anywhere.
It's not.
There's no numbers.
And it's so many things we can beat this back and forth until the system comes up. And that includes the state making coaches mandatory. But it's like being a dead horse, you can say.
Yeah.
So
for sure.
Stays in their battles again. Fouls it straight back. The count is 2-2, and the umpire has run out of baseball, so the game has been canceled. That's not true. They're getting some balls out there. That being said, give a shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Am I saying that right?
Yeah, I think so.
Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. I said that a lot slower, and we still don't have a ball in the field. Now we do. And it's tough because you are always going to have those coaches that just kind of refuse to. They use the word, it's not my job. And you have those coaches who love doing that because they know the benefit of it for their school, for their. As Stinson hits a shot towards left field, they're going to send Jonathan home. It might be a close play as Stinson extends his hit to its double, a sliding double. So it brings another run for the Eunice Cardinals. The score now is 10-0 here in the bottom of the second, and Dexter's going to go out there and talk to their player. Cool.
Yeah, it looks like it's possible we might have a pitching change here as Dexter's give up 10 runs here in the first 2 innings. It's 10-0 Eunice in the lead.
And Eunice has a rich, very, very, very rich tradition in sports.
Oh, man.
And people don't realize it unless we hear word of mouth at the barbershop.
Yeah.
At the coffee shop. At dinner, you'll hear somebody speaking about it. Because you can tell your kids stories like, who's that? And you explain to them that's so-and-so grandfather, that's so-and-so uncle.
Yeah.
And they're like, wow, he's really that good?
Yeah.
And that's something that Eunice people have pride in. And that's something we need to put more out there. Yeah. Especially this time of day and age where you can put everything on the internet, on a computer, type it in, put it on the screen, go up and scroll class of 99. Boom.
Right. Well, during the year this year when we were trying to track Alina Rodriguez's three-pointers, I went back because when I was coaching, I logged everything into Max Preps. And so I went back and I put together a spreadsheet that had all the numbers from the year that I got here to today and was able to track most of those numbers. And then I went through the NMAA record books and was able to track any former Eunice girls that had been reported as a possible record or whatever and come up with that information. But there is probably 30, 40 years of Eunice girl sports that there's nothing listed. There's no records. Nobody knows who had the most rebounds those years, or the thing that where we get a lot of kids that could legitimately be in the record books. Alina Rodriguez is a rare one to get that many in a freshman year in one season, but where we do a really good have a chance to get in the record books is we get a lot of players that move up that 8th grade year late in the season to the varsity.
Because they're good.
And then they get 9th, 10th, 11th, 12th grade plus that 8th grade year toward their stats. And so they end up in the career records with points, whether it's in baseball, steals, hits, homers, whatever it might be, strikeouts, Tyler Almaguer again. We get 5 years a lot of times to go toward those career stats. But if the 8th grade year, the 9th grade year, you might be looking at that player going, why keep them? They're not going to break any records. But by the time they're juniors and seniors and they have these outstanding seasons, if you didn't keep those records when they were 8th, 9th graders, when they were just, run-of-the-mill players, average players, now you don't have those career records. And so you got to keep that stuff with every game, in my opinion.
The small stuff goes a long way.
Yes.
So that being said, brings up Marcus Acero up the bat, hits up. Foul ball out of play. Dexter to the pitching change. Number 10 is pitching now, which we're going to do the research on that to find out his name.
10 is Josh Duran.
Josh Duran is the pitcher. Eunice has 0 outs with the runner on second. The score is 10-0 at the bottom of the third maybe. And Tercero has one strike. No balls.
I think we're still in the bottom of the second.
Bottom of the second.
Yep.
You know what? Yeah, I think you're right. That's something we have to. I'm going to get some binoculars or get my eyes checked.
Man, it is hard to see.
I think it's because of that net. Makes those
It is.
numbers
It is.
run.
And we're old. I mean,
I was going to just stick to the net, but you have to tell everybody we're old. So the count is 1-1.
yeah, I'm sure that when they were designing this field, if you're standing out there on the bases,
You can see it perfectly.
that
fine.
looks perfectly good. But looking through this netting from that far, I can't read it half the
So
time.
they throw the ball towards second, and Stinson dives back to be safe. It wasn't even close for the young man. And he just towers over the second baseman.
He's not a small fella,
No,
for
he
sure.
is not.
Probably doesn't weigh much more than the second baseman, but he's definitely long.
Yes, he is long. He has a huge lead there on second base. He takes another huge lead. Marcus watched the ball come in for a high ball. Ball 2.
Did you say 2?
2. I was gonna say 2, but it wasn't up there. Like it's 2.
Okay.
Little.
So 2 balls, 1 strike, 1 out here. Eunice leads 10-0. We're in the bottom of the second. Marcus Tercero at the plate, and he takes a strike. So 2-2.
2-2 on Marcus.
I guess that guy that brought up that huge umbrella, it must not have worked out for him because he.
We had a small blue and white.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah,
That's
he
the
had that
change.
huge umbrella and was up there trying to crank it out. There goes a passed ball. That's going to give Stinson an easy trip over to third.
And Marcus swung and missed on that, so it makes it a full count as a flies up in here in the press box.
Does a flyby on you? What
Does a flyby.
happened there? Why
They're saying it's a foul ball, but it was not.
Oh, okay.
But it's hard for them to say from over there. So they make Stinson go back to second base, which gets a huge lead. He could have just stayed on third with that big old lead, huh? Pitcher looks towards him. Marcus hits the ball straight back for another foul ball. And it keeps the count the same. 3 balls, 2 strikes. 1 out with the runner on second. Eunice has the lead 10-0 here in beautiful Eunice. It's hot out there. I went out there a minute ago during that intermission.
Mm-hmm.
It was hot.
Yeah.
It was like shade.
Right out in front of the press box. It's really nice because of the shade and that little breeze.
Mm-hmm.
I stood out there most of the time, and it was just very pleasant.
So that's ball 4 on Tercero. Well, the count was wrong, I guess. I just let the whole world know it was, but it was. Oh, it was.
Yep.
it was a delay ball 4. And
So just-
Stinson gets the third on the pass ball.
So Stinson with the steal. Now they're sending him back again.
No. He has to put all his gear on, his elbow protector, his bat. And as a batter, that kind of throws you off if it was a full count, man.
Yeah, I don't know.
I guess we can't call it a delay game on this one, can we? We had a little break. Shout out to our sponsors. Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Wrecker and Rentals. Marcus gets back in the batter's box after he puts all his gear back on, his protective gear. It is going to be throwing to miss, and he misses the ball, and he strikes a foul ball.
It's a foul ball.
Foul
I
ball.
heard the
Foul ball.
little foul. I mean, I'm getting old, but I can still hear a little, and I heard that one.
I'm telling you, he got good hearing because he went right through the mic, through the muffs, and everything.
I got the muffs on.
So he gets back up in and hopefully he can win this battle. Count remains the same. Runner in scoring position for Eunice, and is a bad pitch, low and outside. He does draw the walk again.
So
And he
that'll
walks.
put runners at the corners. Tercero on first. Stinson still standing on third. He's been over there a while. He's liable to get stiff.
And brings up Gio Chacon up the bat. Micah Tippett on deck. And Morales in the hole.
So Gio will step up here for the Cardinals. Runners at the corners. It is 10-0 in favor of Eunice. They scored 6 in the first inning. They've scored 4 here in this one. There's only 1 away. Once again, runners at the corners.
Chacon gets in there. Cool, come and collect the ball.
The rubber BB things that are out there.
So Tercero still on
That was a
first
good
base.
pitch.
Yeah, that's called a strike. Back to the rings for the football players. Thank you to the community who participated and bought T-shirts and donated money to make that possible for the players who can wear that ring with pride.
Yeah.
Marcus steals on a foul ball. that Giuliani hit over here on the right-hand side. So the count is 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Yeah, those rings came out really cool. If you get a chance to look at one, there's a road on the one side. I know we've had some questions. I've heard several questions about why they would put jowl on their ring. I've literally had like long-time Eunice people tell me, hey, I like the ring, but why in the world would they put the jowl logo on there? I like it. I think it looks pretty cool. And if you look in the background, there's actually like a silhouette. Ooh.
Nice hit and run was there. Giovanni hits it towards short, but the runner had advanced to second, keep us out of a double play situation. So he gets an RBI because Stinson came home.
Yep. It's ground out with an RBI. Anyway, that road is in the background, and you can actually see the dotted line down the middle of it and whatnot.
Yeah.
And it's supposed to resemble Highway 18, like the Battle of the Highway, and it's got Eunice on one side of the highway and Jow on the other side. So if you look at it real close, you can see that highway running through there, and it's kind of a cool deal, I think. I didn't have a problem with Jow being on there. I thought it was a neat deal.
Micah Tippett, the bat, hits a pop fly towards left field. Shortstop is out there. He goes out there, drops the ball, and Marcus was running the whole time, and he comes home from second and scores, and Micah Tippett took off running as well, makes it all the way to second base. A stand-up double.
Yeah, I'm sure it's an error, but I'm gonna put on here a RBI double on my notes.
Back to that ring. The reason I like it because Jow's always going to see it knowing they lost.
Yeah.
That's kind of harsh, but it's a God-given truth out there.
The God-given truth.
So that brings Morales up the bat. Tucker on deck. Oh, he lays off that first pitch. He usually jumps on it. And he wasn't happy with that pitch. He looked kind of around like, are you really serious calling that a strike? Did you see it?
Yeah,
his whole expression of his body said that.
Mm-hmm.
So he gets back up in there with Micah Tippett on second. Morales looks at the next pitch. Ball gets away from the catch.
There goes Tippett, so he'll add. I believe that puts him now 1 back up on Tucker. It's either 1 or 2 up. Because I believe that Tucker had either evened it or was still 1 down the last time he got on the base.
We're going to have to just hire somebody to be the official counter of those two.
I always have those numbers when I come into the game, but I've fallen off as we've kept up throughout the game here.
You've fallen off, huh?
Yep.
So they took your cone away?
I fell off while I was cramming that asado in my throat earlier.
That's what happens, huh? That's a good distraction, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, it's that Sean Berry Memorial is a good thing, but it'll also jack you up on keeping up with stats in the middle of the game when you're shoving that Danny Cueto asado in your throat.
That being said, that's ball 3 on Morales, and Tippett gradually comes home.
Yeah, Tippett with another steal. Like I said, I think that puts him at least 1 up. He may be back 2 up.
So the score now is 12-0 here. Still in the second inning. 13. I was corrected.
So 13-0. 2 outs here. It's 3 balls and 1 strike. There's a swing and a high fly ball straight up over the pitcher.
I'll run it out.
Pitcher's trying to get to it, and he does.
So it's out number 3.
Yep. So at the end of 2, Eunice leads 13-0. What inning do they have to reach before they call the game when you're up 10? I think they got to go to 5. 5, okay.
10-5, yes, they said.
So there's some discussion about whether it's 3 or 5, but anyway, Eunice is up 13. If they can hang on to this lead, there might be a short game here today.
Let's hope it is. So that being said, we give a shout out to Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas, our proud sponsors of today's second game.
Because we've got some sophomores, juniors that any other year would be major players out here starting, but we've just got so many seniors on this team, and not just average seniors. We've got good seniors. And so it's hard for those kids that would normally easily start
for
to get to play.
Our 2 sophomores right now is our second and short, Jonathan Caballero and Chance Tucker.
Yeah.
As Micah Tippett delivers the first pitch. He calls that a
I believe he called it a ball. I never saw any indication.
Me neither. But our junior class is pretty stacked as well.
Yeah. Oh, my goodness. He
chopped
chopped that one.
foul out of play.
It's going to bounce over into the batting cages for a foul ball, but I think that ball was a good foot or two above his head, and he took a cut on it. It looked like Paul Bunyan out there chopping wood and throwing it on the blue cow.
He likes hitting them piñatas. That's a piñata swing right there. If you know what that means,
Man.
give Jimmy a shout out, man. That kid. So that makes count 1-1.
Yep.
On batter number 9. Swing and a miss. That was batter number 1. I probably swing and a miss. A huge swing on that breaking ball.
Yep.
He was a day late and a dollar short here. This is the top of the 3rd, correct?
Yes, sir. Top of the 3rd is 13-0.
Tippett brings it in. Oh, it throws it just a bit. Oh, it hit him?
Yeah. He stood there and watched it hit him.
Man, next time I'll hit him harder. But he gets on base. We're getting hit by the ball.
So that was number 1? Is that what that said?
Yes.
See, and I don't have him on my thing either, so I'm...
Could we nickname him, huh?
Yeah.
It's Juan on first base.
Juan? That's number 1.
was
He's
wrong.
Juan.
Juan. He gets the lead. Tippett throws the ball in. Strike up the base. Players were playing in a good position. Chance
Double
gets the
play.
ball right behind the bag.
Nice.
Taps on the bag. Throws it over the first base. Gets an unassisted double play to get the runners out.
Chance Tucker stepped on the second base side of the base, grabbed the ball, stepped back toward second base, and then fired it over to first for the double play.
And he was playing in a good position and a good spot on the field on that.
Yep. So 13-0. We've got 2 outs here. There's a drive over toward the third baseman. It takes a funny hop, but Ontiveros fields it cleanly, throws it over for out number 3. 3 up, 3 down for the Cardinals.
Did you see Marcus just go out there and stretch out and get that ball?
He probably stretched a groin there.
So that was out number 3, like you just said. So give a quick shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas.
You know, while you're mentioning those sponsors, I mentioned Leanne Reeves. I saw her out here today. I don't know if she's still out here, but she was.
Yeah, she's still out there in the
Her
stands.
and the Eunice Health Clinic, Elma Romero. I've seen Elma here today as well. They do such an amazing job of being involved in sports and in youth and just the community in general. The track team had posted something on social media yesterday asking for people to give waters and snacks and that sort of thing for all these track meets that they're going to. And she was one of the first people to jump on there and say, what can I do to help? I don't have anybody running track, but what can I do to help? And you know, she always makes sure that the health clinic is involved in this stuff. They're always at every game. Anytime there's a send-off or anything going on, all them ladies are always standing out there in front of that clinic with signs and going crazy. And so just a shout-out to the Eunice Health Clinic and all that they do for the community, specifically for the sports of our community.
Thank you very much out there, man. I mean, it takes a lot of work to run around and get sponsors. And it makes it easy work when you have sponsors right away, jump on it.
Yeah.
And you can say she's one of the easy sponsors, if that makes any sense out there.
Yeah, her and, I mean, another one that was here earlier, I don't know if she still is or not, but is
Eunice Pump and Supply.
Yes, Becky Nogelmeyer. You know, she's another one that whole company is the same way. Any of those send-offs, they always got signs, and they're out there. They sponsor everything. And we've just got such great people in this community to do that, and I don't want to indicate that they're the only ones, but they do such a good job, and so you know, just so many things. Parker, you know, Brett and Penny Parker, their name is on everything, anything that's going on, they always help. So
and don't forget about Brett Parker. He's out there, and he has a granddaughter who's playing softball. Kevin Parker's daughter. I believe I seen her out there the other day when I went out there and watched that game. Because he was there and I shook his hand and said hello to him.
You're talking about Brett?
Yes, Brett Parker.
So Kevin Parker.
Kevin Parker is his.
Well, you're talking about Bart Parker.
Bart Parker, yeah.
So Bart Parker, yeah.
You see what I'm going with now?
Yeah. I was talking Brett and you were saying Bart.
Yeah.
So I was thrown off a little bit. Yeah, Bart Parker.
Them Parkers are everywhere.
Yeah, they're, man, and those are different Parkers. Oh my gosh! I think the ump died.
He think he just called Tucker out just to call him out. Tucker hits a shot up the center. So the umpire has a dive out of the way.
So the ump looked like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix. He was he pulled the Matrix out there just behind home or behind the mound. Almost got cleaned up, but he avoided it, and so a nice single there
by Tucker.
Yeah.
So it brings up Jorge Nahara, Conor up the bat.
Conor Pierce decides he wants to switch hit a little bit. He's playing the other side of home plate.
So that's ball one on the left-handed batter. We got Ontiveros on deck and a couple on the hole.
Yep.
And Tucker is back to first base.
Yeah, Tucker's already been picked off over there once. He wants those stolen bases because he's back in the he's trailing again to Micah Tippett, so he's trying to catch him. So
by 2 this time, huh?
Yeah, I would not be surprised to see him go at any second. But apparently the pitcher wouldn't be surprised either. So he's already tried to pick him off twice here.
He's dragging out the game. That's what he's doing. Oh, outside. So ball.
Pitcher worried about
2.
Tucker over on first, and he can't. He's struggling to get it across home plate. It's 2-0.
He's worried about that big old left-handed in there, huh?
Yeah.
Conor Pierce batting left-handed tonight.
Pierce is moving his little tell me what to do strap off one arm and putting it on the other.
How fast, Coach? I'll tell him, you know what, lay it bunt down. See if you can do that left-handed, huh? Nah, he'll get a good hit there. And Tucker gone.
And there's a drive up towards second, and the second baseman struggles with it, and they're all going to get there safely.
Conor barely made it. He slowed down. I do not know why. But after he made it safe, so we got runners on second and first base.
Well, as great a catcher as Conor is, his wheels are not known for being the speediest on the team. He runs with a lot of power and a lot of force, but he's not a 10-200 guy. You know, it's
talking about speed. We're gonna have a pinch runner for him. We're gonna have Billy Blevins out there running for him. You can't run for him.
Yeah, that's right. He's kind of like the opposite of Willie Mays Hayes. There's a high fly ball driven up over the catcher. Catcher looking for it, and he makes the catch.
And that is a different catcher from earlier because he is not wearing glasses, this catcher. So that's out number 1 on Jorge Nahara was up the bat, and he fouled back.
You know, he has flown out every single at-bat this game. 3 straight at-bats with the fly out. That was a foul fly out.
Foul fly. Brings Caballero up the bat with runners on first and second.
Caballero comes up to bat. He's got some fancy-looking shoes on. I bet his daddy bought those.
I don't know.
So
that's a ball 1. He didn't get my permission.
Mama bought those shoes when Daddy was at work and didn't know it. But
that's a ball 1 on Caballero.
There's a drive right down the line.
They're going to call a lazy foul ball. Kind of.
Man.
What I said earlier.
Yep.
Foul ball.
Yeah, that probably was a foul, but, man, it was a close one. And I don't know how the guy behind the mound can tell it, but he could tell it, I guess.
By golly, he got that supervision. So the count is 1-1 with 1 out. It's quiet out here today.
There's a drive over toward left field. Left fielder running for it. He missed it. And so here come the runners.
Tucker's coming home. They pretend to throw and they get Billy on the run down. He tagged him out on second. He took a big lead.
Billy got picked off out going into second. And
the shortstop went out there and cut it off, made a fake throw to home, turn around, throw it back to second base, and they got Billy Blevins leading the wrong way, and they threw him out on second.
Yeah.
It's the same family. It's all right. Sorry about that, Kyle and Linda.
All right, so that brings up Sean Stinson to the plate.
With 2 outs. Jonathan dives back to first base.
Oh, that ball hit him in the butt.
Hit him in the moneymaker, huh?
Golly.
Man.
He dove into first base, and the ball hit him right in the rump shaker.
No, that's the biggest muscle he has on him. Out still just because of that.
That'll learn him. He may now. No, well, I don't even want to say that. All right, so it's 14-0. There's a drive toward the short.
Oh, get there. Oh, and he's out by a step.
So that'll be 2 outs. No, it's 3.
3 outs.
So 3 away. That'll be the end of the 3rd inning. We now move into the 4th. Eunice leads 14-0.
And that being said, give a shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Wrecker and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas. A lot of happened right there. A lot of misplaying on our base running, but we still put points on the board, which is 14-0 now, like you said. So
yep.
And we're going to the top of the fourth, and I believe they have Julius Woods going out there, the first base.
Oh, yeah, Jules.
Yes. Oh, Jules Woods. And,
Jules.
And they have another substitute. It looks like Fernando Serna on shortstop.
All right. I just got a message here that Coach Pender had Ruth with 13 Ks. I had him at 10. They have him at 13. I can assure you that their count is much better than mine because mine was mixed with some consumption of some asado from the Sean Berry Memorial, and I can guarantee you I missed a couple of things. So thank you to the Benton family for sending me over Ruth with 13 Ks and a no-hitter. So good job by him earlier, and thank you for that information.
That's a very great job by Jordan. I mean, if you've seen him grow up like I have, he's improved tremendously, and the future is bright with that young man.
Yep.
Very bright. And I believe he's going to prom tonight, Hobbs. Isn't prom?
Oh, yeah. I know that it is tonight, as I saw some youngsters out running around yesterday when we were up there looking for prom stuff.
Prom stuff.
Yeah, prom get up.
Giddy up. Man. So Tippett's still on the mound for the Eunice Cardinals. It brings up number 17 to bat for the Dexter Demons, and this is Julian. And it's 2:30 in the afternoon, or 2:28. And
there we go. That'll learn them.
That'll learn 'em. All right. Here we go. Mikey gets back on the mound, looks, winds up, delivers a pitch. A huge breaking ball, swinging a foul ball. And now on deck, guy number 21, Cobos has to go get it for him. The crowd goes quiet.
So 14-0. Eunice with the big lead. It's gotten pretty quiet because of this lead. There's another chop and a swing foul.
Strike two.
0-2 here. Tippett throws some interesting off-speed pitches that really, a lot of movement on them.
That one was in the dirt a little bit in front. Good job by Conor Pierce, keeping the ball in front of him.
Yep.
It looks weird coming out of the left hand as the batter.
Mm-hmm.
Right-handed batter just kind of winds up and on you.
There's a high fly ball right up over second base.
First baseman Collie gets out of the way, and then Caballero steps out of nowhere and catches that ball.
Was that Jules?
Jules, was he psyching out Jonathan? I have no idea what just happened there, but it wasn't out.
Jules jumps in there and was like, I got it. No, you got it. You got it. And then he jumped out of the way. Yeah. Yeah.
And luckily, because he was like 4 feet in, and the ball ended behind 4 feet behind him. So Cowboys up the bat. Swings, hits the ball towards third base. Fernando's trying to get it, throws it towards first, and Julius does a great job.
Man, Julius Woods.
And look at Jonathan throwing his hands in there. What are you doing now with that for?
Yeah, he was stretched out.
Yes.
I'd never seen Jules stretch that
No,
much.
I have not.
I didn't know his legs would go in opposite directions that smoothly.
I'm just glad he got back up. So that's out number 2 for the Dexter Demons.
Yeah.
And who's playing center field for the Eunice Cardinals? He does not look like anybody I know.
I don't know that.
That pitch.
That looked like one of them Jordan Ruth pitches every 10 or 15 pitches where he just does it to mess with them. He threw that one high and behind the batter.
There's too much wrist action there. I believe that's Alano Hernandez out there. I'll look in a minute for center fielder for Eunice Cardinals. Swing another foul ball.
That's a car windshield right there.
So that's ball count is 1-1 with 2 outs here for the Dexter Demons. Tippett winds up, throws it inside. Is a little low for ball 2.
Once again, shout out to those folks out there at the Sean Berry Memorial. You guys get a chance out there at the American Legion. Is that what it is? Yeah, the American Legion. Out there at off of Legion Road. Got stuff going on all day out there.
High for ball 3. Count is 3-1.
Justin Kemp Band will be playing out there later today.
That's a good band too, you know that?
Yeah. Yeah. Used to work with his daddy and with his uncle, and that Justin Kemp Band, his daddy's in it with him.
Oh, he is?
Mm-hmm.
So he throws the ball, it makes it a full count. 3 balls, 2 strikes. With 2 outs here.
Yeah, good folks. Known them a long time, good people.
Brings it in straight down the middle, and it's a delayed call, strike 3. I was hesitant to get that excited about it, but it was strike 3. Eunice took care of the side.
I believe that's Tippett's first K of the game too. So
That's good. So that being said, shout out to our sponsors: Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Pump and Supply, Park Energy Service, and Eunice Wrecker and Rental. And that is Alano Ornelas playing center field. I watched him walking in. I identified the number 19. So right now here in Eunice, New Mexico, the score is 14-0, Eunice's favor. They're playing against the Dexter Demons, who are struggling right now to get a run on the board. Or we're just doing that great of a job. So
I've done a good job for sure. I mean, it's hard for people like us to get extremely excited when it's this type of game, but at the same time, it's a nice thing.
Yeah, it's a nice thing.
Yep.
It's a very nice thing. You get there and enjoy it without your palms sweating and anything else. And we've been blessed this past year with pretty much all the sports. Has been like that.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that semi game in basketball, man, oof,
Yeah.
it's tough.
Yeah.
But
yeah,
once again, they look strong for next year.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
So that's saying that being said, Julius Woods, who just entered the game, the first base, is going to be the first batter for the Eunice Cardinals. And after him, it looks like one of the Gomez twins. He went in for Marcus, correct? Yes. So back to that Sean Berry fundraiser, man. Jerry Gladden and Joe Klaus have been doing it for a couple of years, man. And that's another thing the community steps up and goes out there and helps. And the people don't know that that's a scholarship they hand out to students who get ready to go to college. My daughter was fortunate to get it.
Mm-hmm.
And that's a tremendous help as they decide to go to these huge universities or university and get the further education. And that's very grateful as a parent to wish she got that opportunity.
Yeah, my wife and I were talking about that yesterday. You know, Obi is currently in the situation where he's applying for a bunch of those different things, and it's, it doesn't matter
I hear you,
what your income level is. There's always a need.
Uh-huh.
So, those things all help for sure with everyone.
So that being said, Julius Wood steps in the bat, and it's a high strike one, called strike one. Julius looks like Babe Ruth in there with that bat swing high. Swing, ooh, straight back to us.
Yeah.
Nice hack. This young man, he's going out to swing with power.
Yeah,
He's back in the box, hits the plate like a first kid. It's up in there.
It's a little wind blowing. There went first baseman's hat just took off toward the...
Way out there.
Yeah, it didn't just blow a little ways. It went off his hat all the way over here towards the batting cages.
To get it, huh?
Yeah.
So that being said, it's ball one on Julius Wood. The count is 1 ball, 2 strikes. Look at that camera action on Jorge earlier.
Oh yeah.
Well, like once again, I'm delayed on mine. Very delayed.
Yeah, he does a good job.
And he enjoys it.
Oh yeah.
Him and his grandkid.
Oh yeah.
He carry that boy everywhere. He's a good grandfather.
Yep.
Julius swing and the miss for strike number 3. Went down on strikes. That's her first strikeout of the night or the day.
Yep. So Jules with the K.
And which twin is this?
That's a 33. Let me see if I have that one down over here. Angel Gomez.
Angel Gomez up the bat for the Eunice Cardinals. He's a senior on the team. That ball a little high and inside for ball one. Julius Woods was also a senior for the Eunice Cardinals.
Mm-hmm.
Steps in there, swings at the next pitch, hits a high foul ball.
That's a car for sure.
Oh, somebody parked their vet over that white one. I don't know if that was Jordan's from earlier.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Kid's crazy.
Yeah. It looked like it landed over there about that black Toyota truck that was parked beside the concession stand.
Yeah. So swing and a miss by Gomez twin. Count is 1-1 now.
I think it had a bunch of dents already in it, so might not hurt too much.
Outside pitch. Is that the same pitcher from earlier? Yeah, it's number 10 still.
Yeah, that is Duran. Josh Duran.
Gomez back in there. Count is 2-2. Pitches thrown inside. Barely misses the inside corner. Makes it a full count.
So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out here. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Eunice leads 14-0. And that ball's high and inside for ball number 4.
And we have a pinch hitter, Billy Blevins. I almost said Billy Thompson again. Billy Blevins up the bat. Tall, young, strong man here. Gets in the batter's box. He is a
Sophomore.
sophomore.
Yep. Yep.
Steps up in there. Duran looks towards the dugout. Points towards his leg, but gets back on the rubber. Billy sits there patiently waiting while Gomez gets a huge lead on first base. Billy watched the ball come in inside for ball number 1. One of our biggest fans comes up in here.
Oh, yeah.
Get some shade. I bet
he's
you
looking for some coolness.
I can't blame him for that.
Yep.
Oh,
Little fella fell down right there.
got up like a champ, huh?
Yep.
Ball thrown inside again for ball number 2. On Billy Blevins here. One of the Gomez twins on first base. I believe he's going to steal here.
He's thinking about it.
Why not, right? And nope. Watch that ball come in again. That's ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes here. With 1 out.
So Billy Blevins, the sophomore, at the plate, the right-hander. 3-0. And he takes that one right down the middle. I'm assuming he was given the take sign because he definitely
just like, whatever. He should have swung as a pipe when you see another one like that. Swing, hits it right, foul back. Make it a full count.
That one was hit right over toward the concession stand again.
So here we are on a Saturday afternoon.
Yep.
Hits a shot.
There's a drive toward deep left field. It may be. Oh, it's off the wall. It's going to be foul.
Ball by a foot and a half.
Man. When it left his bat, I thought he hit a home run. And he pulled it just about 4 foot left of the foul line off the wall.
It's very close.
Yep.
So just kind of keep your composure here.
Yeah.
And the runner is stealing. And he could go all the way 30 if he chose to, but he does not. Oh, he does.
He's going.
And Billy Blevins is running down the first base as the catcher throws it towards third. He gets another stolen base all the way to third base, a Gomez twin.
So Blevins walks after the pitch before that. He drove it all the way to the wall. Foul territory in left field.
We have another Gomez up the bat. He came in.
So this is the other Gomez, which would be Jorge
Gomez. Up the bat, Billy's. Oh, and he hits a shot towards left field. And the ball carried it over. Foul ball.
Wow.
Strike number 1. And then after him, on deck batter, he looks like Aiden Pinder.
Yeah. Yeah, he does have that does resemble a Pinder sitting over there in the on-deck circle. He is ready.
He is ready to go. So we got runners on the corners for the Eunice Cardinals. Billy takes off. Gomez watched the ball go by and call it a ball.
Billy cruises into second for the stolen base. So no balls, 1 strike, 1 out here. We're in the bottom of the 4th. It's 14-0. Eunice in the lead. Gomez, this is Jorge Gomez up to the plate. That ball skips off the turf.
Billy was all the way down the third base.
Billy's like, I'm going to third.
I kid. He wants another. He's trying to keep up with the Tippets.
Yeah.
Stolen bases.
Yeah. He's like Chance and Tippett who? Go get me some stolen bases. Ooh, that one was just a bit outside. Gomez took a big hack at it.
So the count is 2-2 with 1 out. Here at the bottom of the 4th inning. So Gomez is going to get ready to set. Huge lead on the bases.
That one's outside.
Works it to a full
Ball
count.
number 3. So 3 balls, 2 strikes, 1 out.
Pitcher that delivers the pitch.
There's a high fly ball up over first base. And it hits the... Man, how many of those have we seen today for Dexter?
Quite a few.
I haven't seen so many fly balls, infield flies hit the ground as I've seen today.
In today's game? Both games?
Yes.
Especially that first game. They had a lot of opportunities to get a fly out.
Yes. There's a lot of dirt starting to blow, wind starting to blow. There's a ground ball over toward third base. They look over.
That was a close play at first base.
RBI ground out for Jorge Gomez.
They barely got him out by like a foot.
So we've got a Pender at the plate.
And Conor is going to walk out there and throw some balls to the umpire. And he walks back cool, calm, and collective. Like the world revolves around him for today. I like that kid.
Conacher's a mess.
That he is.
Oh, there's a little chipper down
Chip
the...
swing toward first base.
Yeah.
That is out number 3. And Blevins does not get to come across home plate, so it makes out number 3 for the Eunice Cardinals. The score, we only scored 1 run that inning, so it's 15-0. Shout out to our sponsors, Eunice Record and Rentals, Parker Energy Service, Eunice Pump and Supply, Eunice Health Clinic, Eunice Public Schools, City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas, our proud sponsors of today's afternoon baseball game. And Micah Tippett appears to be back on the mound again out there.
So if we can get 3 outs here without
a run scored,
without 5 runs,
yeah,
I think we'll be in business. We get it the heck out of Dodge.
And we're gonna leave everything set up for next
I
time,
think
right?
we,
Okay.
yeah.
So we have a Pender going to second base and moving Caballero over to short. So we're looking at part of next year on the infield with Cerna on third, Caballero on short, Pender on second. Julius remains on first base. Big old Julius, that big old 5 out there.
Yeah.
Conor still catching, and Tippett pitching still. Center field is Alan Ornelas. Left field, one of the Gomez twins, and on the right field is the other twin. So,
Yep.
that being said,
So, what is that, number 9? That'd be
14.
Alvarez.
14 is in front of 9's on
Oh,
the deck,
9
yeah.
was over there, yeah. So 14 will be Jurado. Jonathan Jurado.
Without, yes, sir.
He had a ground out. I'm sure he's probably batted more than that, but that's what I show.
That's good enough for me.
So he steps to the plate. Micah Tippett, the left-handed senior, on the mound.
A looping high fastball for ball 1. Don Jurado. His windup, gets ready, throws the ball in. Ooh, another one got just a little bit away from him. He looks down at the mound like something's wrong with the dirt.
It's probably starting to blow all that dirt away with this wind.
Gets it back up in the windup. Tippett does. Delivers a ball. Swinging a strike for Jurado. Makes count 2 balls, 1 strike. And the crowd gets quiet. Micah Tippett gets back in his windup, delivers a pitch a bit high and outside. The count is 3-1. This is a cool, calm, and collective, huh? This young man going down the stairs.
Mm-hmm. Yep, in no hurry.
A high ball for number 14. Drive, pulls a walk or gets a walk. Brings up number 9.
Alvarez,
Runner on first for the Dexter Demons.
he grounded out his last at bat.
Woodall gets a decent lead. Throws it in, swing and a miss by number 9. He is way ahead of that, or just didn't see it at all.
Mm-hmm.
So get a decent lead on first base. Swing and a foul ball. Count makes it 0 balls, 2 strikes. As we start to calm down here a little bit. But that wind is picking up again, huh?
Oh, yeah.
It's gusting, right? Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Gusting?
Yeah, every now and then they'll blow a big old cloud of dust over us. Give us a dusting.
On this beautiful turf field, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Swing and a foul ball hit towards the third base side.
Comes from that dirt road that runs right down the left field foul line.
We need to get that paid pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. Probably get that done about the time we turf all that area out there in center field.
As Conor throws the ball towards first base, but he's back on time. So we got a runner on first for Dexter. Batter has 1 ball, 2 strikes, tipping on the mound. Winds up, throws it in. Swing and a miss for out number 1. And that swing and a miss strikeout is brought to you by the City of Eunice, Redbird Gas, and Eunice Public Schools.
Tippett now has 2 Ks on his first trip to the mound.
He's warming up out there.
Yep.
Number 3 is up the bat for the Dexter Demons. A looping high, and he threw it over the first, and the delay was
Jules.
I don't know who's more scared, him or the runner.
Yeah. Jules is like, don't throw it at me like that.
Did you see his feet?
Yeah. Yeah, he had happy feet when that ball was in the air.
He gets nervous because Conor throws it fast, man. You have a swing towards second base, towards Pinder. Pinder gets it, flips over to second, and no one even close to pulling a double play.
So we get the lead runner, which
we'll take
gives us 2 outs. Yeah, yep. So 2 outs there.
Now, a lot of defense, these poor players who come in mid innings, they're kind of stiff, man. They don't give them time to warm up, and once you get a ball hit to you, sometimes it's hard to field, and he did a good job fielding that.
That's how I feel late at night when I got to get up and go to the bathroom.
You're like, I should have wore a diaper. Ball hit short to first. Oh, Julius does a good job. He jumps and grabs it. The crowd goes crazy because Julius jumped.
Julius, he showed him that vertical leap. I think he pulled a hammy.
He's done for the year. So that out being done, Eunice Cardinals win here, 15-0 against Dexter Demons. The Eunice Cardinals did a great showing in the first game with a no-hitter, correct, by Mr. Ruth.
No-hitter.
And Micah Tippett came out here and did his job, putting the ball in play, and the defense showed up and gave him a victory. So
I want to make sure we shout out to them sponsors: Eunice Wrecker and Rental, John Dean Davis and family, Parker Energy Services, Brett and Penny Parker, Eunice Public Schools, Eunice Pump and Supply, Becky Nogelmeyer, Brandon Matthews and crew, the Eunice Health Clinic, Leanne Reeves, Brian, Nikki, Elma, Aaron, Yachty, and all the gang, the Eunice Public Schools, Dwayne Haynes, Cynthia Sims, Rosendo Caballero, Matt Coy, Kenny Reed, Miss Hahn, David Gallegos, and all the staff, the City of Eunice, and Redbird Gas with Bart Parker. Micah Tippett gets the win here today. He also led the game off with an opening blast over the right field fence for a home run. The Cardinals pick up 2 wins here today and improve their record to, is it 12-1 or 13-1? Anyway, they're either 12 or 13-1. Dexter goes down swinging. They'll drive back over to Demon territory and think about what happened here. I guess lick their wounds. So we've got multiple games going this week. Make sure to listen, and we'll definitely do our best to bring you those games. So any thoughts?
No, that's about it. Another thing, other than give a shout out to the Sean Berry fundraiser we're having out there. Yep. Go out there. We're going to have live music, cornhole, some asado plates. Go out there and support that and support the community.
Stuff going on all day out there at the American Legion and the Sean Berry Memorial. So thank you, folks, for doing that. Thank you to the sponsors for allowing us to bring this broadcast to everyone. Thank you to Charlie, who's out there working that camera. He showed us some good camera skills today. We tried something a little different in game number 2. So thank you, everyone, for listening. For Rosendo Caballero, I'm Jimmy Jones here for the Nullmark Broadcasting's coverage of Eunice Cardinal Sports. Thanks for listening. Have a good day, everyone.